Life online is a vast
Mic check, mic check. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Thursday, guys. We'll be live in like 2 minutes. Just checking in right now. How we sounding? I know the music's probably a little loud right now. Guys, 15 days. BRB. All right, guys, lock in. Here we go, boys. We're going live. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Boom. What's up, guys? Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Is the lighting fried, dude? Am I too ghostly? What's up, guys? Yo, happy Thursday, everybody. Let's go, guys. We got the whole community fired up, man. We got everybody fired up, man. We stirred the pot. There's like 20, 30 videos blaspheming us. But don't worry, guys. We're going to get vindicated come Blizccon. Yo, new game, 15 days. A new Warcraft MMO, man. Can you believe it, dude? Can you believe it? Classic Plus never existed? Ain't no way, man. There's no way. You're rage baiting, Cargos. You're just rage baiting. You're just engagement farming, dude. There's no way. There's no way, dude. There's no way Classic Plus never existed, right, guys? There's no way, man. How? How, dude? How is that possible? They're making 2 retail WoWs? What? Dude, there's no way. It's the daily C+ engagement farm. What's up, Subinger? We got Smoked Herbs in the house. What's up, guys? Give me a little audio check, too. I need a little help, man. I'm not the best streamer over here, okay? Are we sounding okay? Music okay? This Street Fighter, though? Look at this guy. This guy's blasting, man. Look at this guy. One of the best OSTs. Ken theme. Yo, good morning, everybody. Good day. Let's have a good-ass day, shall we? We got so much. I got videos lined up for you guys. We're gonna be rage baiting. We're gonna be dooming. We're gonna be blooming and everything in between. I'm gonna get you through the workday. Okay, that's my job. My job is to get you through the workday. Because it's Thursday, boys, and it's not the weekend yet. Slight peaks on the mic. Okay. Let me turn down the gain a little bit. Appreciate that, actually. Yeah, let me turn it down a little bit. A little better now, maybe? A little better. Mic check 1, 2, 3. What's up, everybody? Yo, good morning, guys. Good morning. Happy Thursday. We got Mendo's in the house. Well, anyone who thought it was OG Classic again, no changes. Who's convinced, guys? Who believes? Who believes it's a new game? Or you guys still think it's Vanilla Plus? You guys still think it's Classic Plus? Who's still clinging to hope that it's finished Vanilla? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I hate to break it to you, bro. Can you feel it in the community, guys? It's changing. People are realizing, dude. Even Kagho. Look at this, dude. He made another video today. Classic Plus Cargo's leak post. Like, this guy's like the biggest Blizzard, like, he's the major domo executus for content creators for Blizzard. Like, if Blizzard's got something fresh off the press, this guy is so filled with hopium. He's somehow immune to the Blizzard black pill that he just loves everything Blizzard, dude. Everything Blizzard, he just loves it. And even this guy, dude, he's starting to think, right? Even in this video, he's thinking that it's a new, like, it's potentially like a prequel or something like that. Unfortunately, the leak he goes over here, I talked with the dude already, right? This is actually not like this is not like it's just speculation. This leak is not like, but it still could line up, you know. It's possible some of this stuff comes true, but I'm just saying, like, the guy, I talked with this guy offline and he said it was speculation. Yo, good morning, everybody. What is bad about it? Is that the discussion between you two today? Yes, I'll be talking with Big Kagho Gaming today. The other K-God X of the WoW Classic community. I low-key didn't even know what Classic Plus meant for the longest time, but yeah, I assume it would be something more like a revamped SOD, not finishing vanilla. The new game, boys. I don't know much. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, guys. In case you didn't realize that already. But I'll tell you one thing. It's a new-ass game. A new-ass game is coming, boys. Cargo's part of me thinks it will get misconstrued and will come back to bite us, but can you tell us one of your favorite, less likely leaks? Yeah, for sure, man. We can go over some of that. Like I said, bro, that's the only thing I'm putting the house on. I'll tell you what, boys, if you're new here, it's a new game, classic inspired, classic world-based-ish type of thing, okay? It's a new game in the classic world. Maybe they add more stuff. Maybe that Avaloran stuff you guys said is true. Who knows? But it's not called Camelot. I would bet the house on it. 100% not Camelot. I don't know the name of the project. I don't know the name of the project, but I have a way of finding out if it's the right name or not. Okay? But it's not Camelot. And yeah. Yo, well, welcome to the stream, guys. Let's go, dude. We just started 130 on Twitch, man. All the doom maxing and the engagement farming, dude. And the slop maxing. Oh, yes, dude. It's working, guys. Come to me, my children. 100 on YouTube already. $130 on Twitch. Let's go, guys. Let's have a good-ass day. We're going to be doing some hype fishing. Kagho, Blizz, Czar, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I mean, like I said yesterday at the start of last stream, this is day 3 of the big boys, the big streamers, not touching any of these leaks at all, right? Am I right or am I right? Or am I wrong? Czar, Savix, all the people invited, have they even touched on it being a new game? No, right? They haven't even touched it. To me, that's actually suspicious, but in a good way. Like, it makes me feel like it's for sure. It's more sure. It's gonna be a new game, man. Hold up, Blizzard's calling me right now. Pick up that later. Is the game going to be good or bad? What do you guys think? If it's a new game, is it gonna be good or bad? Are you guys a bloomer or are you guys a doomer? You guys rolling 3 stacks of life bloom right now? Or do you got Curse of Doom up? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. 3 stacks of life bloom or what? Or Curse of Doom? What up, Emit? First time in the chat. Welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. From a massive corporation perspective, a new game makes the most sense. You know what I realized yesterday, guys? I did a late night bonus stream last night. Was anybody there watching that? Dude, this is so fire. Street Fighter 2 full soundtrack, all themes, electric guitar. Yeah, what's the best OST of all time, guys? Out of any video game, what do you guys think? So good. You know what I realized yesterday, guys? Let me pull up the notepad. You know it's getting serious when I pull out the notepad. 20 stacks of Doom. Some hints. Why did all the big streamers play Warcraft 3? Why no Tom Keck videos anymore? What's a Tom Keck video? What is that? But you see what I mean, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's pretty obvious, dude. It's a new game. It's a new game coming, man. And the streamers, did you guys see the Zaryu reaction yesterday, guys? Did you watch him react to the WoW 2, whatever that guy's name? I think his name was like Atik. He watched that, dude. He's setting himself up for. He's planting seeds, clearly, right? Zaryu's planting seeds, guys. He wants to be like, he's already tapped out of retail. He's already like putting retail to bed. He's setting himself up to be like, yo, told you so. Like, new game this is what we always needed. Earthbound Bis OST. Schizo notepad so early? You mean the retail ASMR trailer stream? Yeah, that's right. Are you wearing fake glasses to seem smart? I'm not fooled. Nikon, what do you think my IQ is, dude? What do you think my IQ is, buddy? Pipe it down, buddy. I have a huge IQ, buddy. It's at least 50. Alright? Cargo's day 3 of making old dad nerds mad. I mean, dude, I'm on something. I don't know what's. I think it's after you get divorced, man. You just stop caring, man. You go through all that paperwork, you go through all that pain, you lose half your net worth, and you just kind of don't care anymore, you know? You kind of realize, dude, I'm in my 30s. I don't really got much time left. I got a few days, give or take. You kind of just got to full send it, right? You just got to full send it, man. What's the early feel for the game, though? Is it good? Are the testers enjoying the game? Can I be honest with you, Maker? I didn't even ask them. It's so stupid of me. I had people send me, guys. Multiple people said there was a playtest. Some people said it was 4 months ago. Some people said it was 5 months ago. They sent me pictures of themselves at Blizccon. They like blurred it all out, of course. There's Costco pizza, water bottles. They said nobody was allowed to say anything. They're there. They played for like 3-4 hours. But I got so much messages that day that I didn't actually ask them, like, was it fun? What did you do? What did you? So I still need to do that. I'll message those people and be like, what did you do? Like, what did you kill? Where were you? Where were you? But like I said, bro, this is what they said. This is what they said. Same leeway, spell batching, 2-second interval ticks, same skybox, updated graphics. Some people saying Metzen was shooting down big ideas for some of the races. I don't know if this is true. This is not, like, this is a little bit hearsay, you know, but beta after BlizzCon. Some people saying launch November. You know what I mean? The only thing I'm putting the house on, boys, new game. This is it right here. 98.9% tier. And in the 1% chance that I'm wrong, 1%, I will buy a clown suit on Amazon. I will dress up in clown makeup. I will dress up in drag. I will put on a clown nose. And I will stream for you. And you can come into my chat and type shame. And I'll honk my nose for you, okay? And if I can find one, I'll buy a little bicycle. And I'll ride it around, okay? Alright, buddy? Alright, pipe it down, buddy. I'm going to get married next year, but making sure I buy my condo cash. Offer before to make it a separate premarital asset. Oh my god, that's tilting me. Yeah, I bought a condo as well in my hometown with cash when I got like a nice little payout, and then I mean, it's not bad though. I gave it to my ex-wife. My kids and stuff live there, you know, so it's good. It's still like good value, but yo, what's up, guys? Happy Thursday. Let's have a good ass day, shall we? Are you guys ready to fish? Fish? Are you guys? Maybe we can finally cover up today, guys. This is pretty. Guys, like, I'm not actually a pervert, guys. I'm not a gooner, okay? I was just trying to prompt ChatGPT to make it as accurate as possible. You know what I mean? Straight bangs, bikini. It's not me, man. Like, I'm literally, once we get gear. Hold up. Sorry. One day, man, I'll be a big streamer like Zarya. I'll be able to afford YouTube Premium. It's gonna be sick, man. Yo, anybody got 5? Yo, anybody drop a 5, man? We'll get some YouTube Premium, you know, going. We need some momentum, guys. Any primers, dude? Any tier 1s? What up, guys? Let's have a good ass day. Bro, this shit is hilarious. Like me being checked out for a while and coming back to watch Cargos, and he's like 1v1ing the whole WoW community. 1v-Xing? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be vindicated come Blizccon, guys. You think they're gonna say sorry or no? What do you guys think? Yo, first sub of the day, Momentum. Stray Tick in the house. That's my dog, Stray Tick. Thank you so much, dude. A little tier 1, starting the day off strong from my boy Stray Tick. Good to see you, man. Good morning. Ad-free experience. Kind of. You're still gonna get the YouTube ads, though. YouTube Premium is a game changer. Just get it. Yeah, dude, I got a Rage Bait. I got to Engagement Farm. I got to Slot Max a little harder, dude. I got to go over every fake MMO champion leak, post-leak, and then I'll be able to afford it. What's up, Sleeve McQueen? First time in the chat. Welcome, guys. I got some videos lined up for us to watch. I'll be keeping you. Who's at work right now? Any 9-to-5ers? Anyone in the cubicle right now filling out TPS reports? Anybody in a warehouse right now? Anybody on the job site? Anybody on the job site, dude? Anybody eating their ham and cheese sandwich that their wife packed them at lunch? Oh, work from home. First time sub. Big Dog Card quit the lame startup jab to bring us some hot fire. Schizo leaks all day, and Cagho Blizzard desperately trying to stop our hero card. Man, finally someone understands me, brother. I feel heard. I feel seen, Straight Dick. That's right. I'm 1v-Xing the community, man. You think they're gonna say sorry, though, dude? When it's a new game? You think they're gonna come back? All the hate comments? I have hundreds of hate comments. You wanna see? Let me just show you one. Let me just show you a video. Let me show you a video, dude. Let me show you what we're dealing with here. This is the average Cargos video, okay? Average Cargos video, okay? 16k views, nothing crazy. I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm just like the common man. I'm just like you guys, you know? I'm not a big YouTuber, just a little 16k video. Check this out, boys. Look how many comments. 450 comments, dude. Oh my god, bro. Carg engagement baiting to the max. My man is playing the algorithm so he can play C+. I respect the hustle. Oh shit, wait, what? Wait, what? Is that what I'm doing? No way, man. No way, dude, no way. Let me see newest. I'm expecting to do something less like Turtle, more like Sod, but with a massive change to the game world for a while. Makes sense. Oh, wait, people are understanding? What? If you don't want updated graphics, you're crazy. I don't want retail whimsy crap, but a few more polygons everyone would enjoy. Wait. Dude, the tides are turning. People aren't hating as much anymore. To be honest, I don't care about the graphics. I'll sum the video and streams up before this comment gets deleted. Oh, here's a good one. Oh, I can tell this is going to be a good one. Oh, this is going to be a juicy one. Hold up. I'm running this back. This was so good. Oh, perfect soundtrack to read hate comments. Let's go, boys. Let's have a good ass Thursday. Guys, who's here with me, man? Who's locked in? I'll sum the video and the streams up before this comment gets deleted, of course. Delusional, irrelevant streamer who profited off stolen guides tries to claw his way back to relevancy to cover his newborn's expenses and likely to shill his next scam. Damn, dude. Ouch, bro. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Leak sources LOL Paladin's MMO champion post that is not deleted. Not kidding. Okay, this is not true. I talked with LOL Paladins. Okay, LOL Paladins is a good guy, but it was speculation. This is not the source. This is not. There's multiple sources. Okay. Dude, fuck that guy for bringing the kid into it. I mean, it's all good, bro. Like, don't even worry about it. Provides literally zero evidence for anything he's saying for over 10 hours now. Spends 10 hours stalling and saying nothing relevant besides trust me, bro. You'll see, like he has any connections to Blizzard besides one Discord DM for hardcore. LOL Paladins, the leaker, joins the stream and says that he just guessed. Cargos then begs to call him. He refuses. Spends the whole stream crying about retail being a shit dead game full of Labubu and Funko Pop collectors. Bro, this guy actually pays attention to everything. This guy definitely has a diverse portfolio of Labubus and Funko Pops, right? 100%. Doesn't make any attempt To explain how it would work in the lore in the game, Undead Race pre-Lich King doesn't make any attempt at anything, to be honest. This guy's here right now, isn't he? This guy's obsessed with me, dude. This guy's obsessed, bro. Yo, sub alert, let's go. Winkleworth with the prime. Thank you, dude. Thank you from a brother named Winkle. Second sub of the day already, dude. Momentum. Guys, if you feel bad for me, if you want to support the channel, if you like what we're doing here, if we're getting you through your workday, little Twitch Prime Tier 1, #1 way to support the channel. Go ad-free. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, bro. Great to have you. Your 9 months of support coming out from Winkleworth. Doesn't make any attempt to explain how it would work. Says he would bet 5K on it on some gambling site. When asked and given the opportunity to do it himself, doesn't do it. Yo, someone go do that. I'll go farm your money. Go put it up on Kalshi or Polymarket. DMs other slop tubers like Hammer Dance to push the same idea. There is zero credibility to this. Okay, so this one's not true. I'm not claiming that's the leak. I did make a mistake. I'm going to be accountable that I thought when I first read the LOL Paladins thing, I was like, oh my god, this is completely lining up perfectly. But yeah, like that's... I talked with him, and there's that. What is it? No, this is actually 100% factual. Retail WoW players are Labubu and Funko Pop collectors. That's big facts. Okay. All right, nice, dude. Heart, thank you. Thank you for your continued support. I really appreciate it. Got him. What's this dude yapping about? Thank you for your support. But overall, dude, it's starting to change, man. People are starting to realize, man, it's a new game. It's a new game, boys. I know I can't like the graphics one. That's about the only thing that tilts me, man, when people say they like retail graphics. Yo, 100% in the chat. That's me. Yeah, no grown-ass man should have that much time to hate on something. As the thing is, dude, you know all these people that are so mad? Would you guys agree? They're gonna look back on this time and with a lot of like almost nostalgia. Like, this is fun, right? Are you guys having fun? Is this like helping you like kill time before BlizzCon? Going over all this shit? Like, I find it very enjoyable, dude. We'll never get this back, man. We'll never get this back. Blizzard is making a new game with similar graphics and skill ticks when they ultimately try making a game at least better than the current classic map. All right, dude, I need to whip out the notepad, okay? You know it's getting serious. All right, listen, guys. This is what we realized yesterday on stream, okay? Guys, I need to ask you a question. Does Blizzard... Can you see this? Is it too small? This is like me being budget pirate software right now. Does Blizzard have a lot of pride and ego? Let me just ask that as a general thing. Do you think Blizzard, like when they communicate to us, when you see Ian get up on stage, when you see Holly get up on stage, when you see any of them talk, can you does it feel, how does it feel to you? How does it feel? What's your thoughts on the release date? Is it coming soon, or are we looking after? I have no idea on release date. I mean, like I said, people are saying beta after BlizzCon and then launch November, but I don't know. I think of reptilians. Classic community was in the sleep tank and we have awoken. That's right. That's right. It's def fun. There's a buzz in the community again. Exactly. Yo, it's Big Hat. Let's go, man. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the support. Big Hat Brother 07, a fellow Bloodsail Buccaneer. Who's playing on Bloodsail Buccaneers back in the day, guys? Where's my Gen 1 hardcore fam at? I know there's a couple of you left. I know I scared a lot of you away with my unhinged schizo takes, but there's got to be a couple left that still believe in me. Still believe in K-God-X. I was OG Bloodsail. What up, Tillies? New MMO, Caliban 4KG in the house. First time in the chat. Yeah, man, we've been talking about it, bro. Stick around, Caliban. Good to have you here. Caliban, that's my dog. Caliban. I died at 58 on Bloodsail. BSB, BMNJ in the house. That Reptilians comment is hilarious and appropriate. All right, dude. So this is actually, I need you to stick with me here, dude. Have you seen the latest Jerome drama video? Definitely worth reacting to. Hilarious peak Jerome content. Yo, can you link it, Big Daddy Parser? I want to go over everything. We ain't got shit to do today except rage bait and engagement farm and just you know, I don't know, just have some fun, guys. All right, yo. So here we go, guys. Does Blizzard have a lot of pride and ego? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Blizzard, that's the reason why they like SOD so much. That's the reason why they don't like Era so much. Like, they want you to play the stuff that they made, right? Like, they don't want to believe that you like vanilla WoW, like a 25-year-old game, more than the games that they're making, you know? But here's my thing, right? Stick with me. Stick with me. So, Turtle WoW. Let's say that Blizzard does do Classic Plus. And they try to compete 1-to-1. They try to 1v1 Turtle WoW. Guys, who wins that? If Blizzard 1v1's Turtle WoW, what's going to be a better product? Most likely. I mean, dude, 90% of people are going to say Turtle. They can't do that, man. They can't try to beat Temu Turtle WoW. Blizzard doesn't want to be Temu Turtle WoW. Dollar General Turtle WoW. Dollar Tree Turtle WoW. Okay. They don't schizo notepad. I said correct me up so much. No, these are my high quality notes, guys. Family. No, thank you. Family Dollar Turtle WoW. What are we missing here? What are we missing here? Yeah, I think we got them all. Okay. Wish Turtle WoW. You could argue Turtle WoW is the Dollar Tree and Blizzard does it better than Turtle WoW, using it as a base. What up, crackers? Present day ego has nothing on 2004 to 2008 ego. And I love those times, but you need to rewatch how they talk to fans then. What's up, Spaz Master? First time in the chat? What's up, brother? Good to have you here, dude. All right, man, so check it out. Does Blizzard want to compete? Does Blizzard want to compete 1-to-1 with Turtle? Try to finish vanilla, balance classes, new OST, new, like, fill-in zones. They might lose that. They might lose that battle. And people are basically just going to be comparing them to Turtle WoW the whole time. And the edgy take is going to be saying Turtle was way better, right? The edgy take, this is turning into a schizo notepad, you're right. The edgy take is going to be that Turtle's better. Turtle's going to be like, Turtle will be the Nostarius. What Nostarius was to Classic 2019, Turtle would be to this Classic Plus. You understand? So it makes sense. Like, and another thing too. Let me ask you another thing. You think Blizzard would actually call it Classic Plus? You think Blizzard would call it Classic Plus? You honestly think that? No way, right? They don't want to give credit to the kid. This is Classic Plus is a community manufactured term. Is a community term. Find one place where Blizzard calls it Classic Plus, guys. Find one place. And I know what you guys are all going to start linking. You're going to link me that Agren shit. That was over a year ago, and he said if we were going to do something like a Classic Plus, he didn't even call it Classic Plus. He danced around Classic Plus. Classic Plus is a community term. And Blizzard wouldn't call it Classic Plus. They have too much ego. They want it to be their own thing. They don't want to be perceived as Temu Turtle. Right? Is that the pirate shirt from Seinfeld? I think your point about the upside potential of a new good game to draw on classic players, some retail, and maybe some new players is why it's most likely a new game has bigger revenue potential than a revamped vanilla. Yeah, for sure. People are starting to realize that. Classic Plus is a community manufactured term, right, guys? Am I right or am I wrong? Blizzard has never said this. So they would not call it Classic Plus because they don't want to give the community credit. They don't want to give Turtle WoW validation. They want to do their own thing. You understand? And they want a reason, a way, a justification to put in more modern graphics, systems, MTX, etc., 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 etc. And if it's a new game, they have they have way more like breathing room to do this. Like, we're not gonna roast them so hard. Like, it's a new game, you know. Like, they're not calling it like vanilla plus, vanilla 2.0, classic plus. They're just making a new game. It's also a much bigger potato. But like I said, I want you to visualize this. I want you to visualize Ollie, Ian, Chris Metzen, all of them going up on the stage and announcing this thing. And trying to hype up a rebalanced vanilla with like buffed Boomkin, buffed Ret Pala. Like, if they did a classic plus, they would put the sod raids in, right? Copy, paste sod raids, maybe like couple new zones. They like buffed blacksmithing weapons and shit, you know, to make it like kind of like more balanced. This is not that hype, bro, to be honest. It's not. I don't think you can get people to spend $100 for this. You think people are going to spend $100 for this, guys? They need to make something new. And like, even if they were hyping it up a lot, I'm telling you, bro, once it came to launch day and people are like, look, imagine this, guys, imagine. We're going to go through it. We're going to visualize it together, okay? They spent hundreds on TBC relaunch. Why did you switch up? What did you see? Are you just farming clicks? Like, I have a couple of trusted sources that hit me up. I believe them. I'm obviously not going to say who they are or what I found out or whatever. And I know you guys have sources too. Everybody has sources, right? But at the end of the day, you're just, it's however much, you know, you think I'm telling you the truth, man. And I'm not, oh my God. This camera. Hold up. All right, better. All right, so okay. Imagine it is Classic Plus, and now it's launch day, and there's 2 new races. Imagine it is ogres and high elves. Okay. Hold up. I need something new for this. Hold up. Can we lower the music a little bit? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can for sure. Hold up. Need to log back in 1 second. Does that annoy you guys that you get logged out so fast when you're in the character creation screen? Does that annoy you guys? I don't know why they did that. It didn't used to be like that. Like even in like 2019, they used to give you more time. Give me a second here. I want to find a nice new soundtrack for the Schizo notepad. Name some good OSTs, guys. I like gaming music. Like bardcore gaming music is so good. Let's go with some Super Smash Bros. Melee for now. Let's go. Here we go. Princess Peach's Castle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, guys. Guys, welcome to the stream. I'm suddenly feeling very jolly. This music got me feeling a certain kind of way. Yo, welcome to the stream, guys, man. Happy Thursday, guys. Happy Thursday, guys. Crash Bandicoot music is very schizo. Ooh, that's a good one. Crash Bandicoot Warped is best. Halo, Ebonheart said today that he's been calling it WoW 2 for a year now. Dude, and why all of a sudden you're the face of it? Crackers. You know what it is, Crackers? People are starting to realize. You know that, right? You know, a couple days ago, they're all calling me insane, right? They're all calling me a crazy grifter. Like, you can sense the vibes in the community, right? People are realizing it's a brand new game. Yes, the Kagho debate will be later. That's the super hot fire content that we have in store for you, dude. Big Kagho gaming is coming on the stream, guys, and we're gonna duke it out. No music, just have low volume, old school Alex Jones screaming in the background. You think that'd be good vibes? What WoW should I play? What is popular and have players on servers? First time playing WoW? No, that's a lie. This guy's not his first time playing WoW. MQ, there's no way, dude. It's your first time playing WoW? I don't even know what to tell you, dude. Is that true? To me, the timing of this makes sense, man. With 2-3 weeks to go, it's a time when they would want to start managing expectations. What's up, Rancerus? I mean, you did pocket 5K, so... Okay, buddy. Pipe it down, buddy. That is a debunked rumor. That actually is the exact opposite. That was my own money. But you know that, and I know that, so I'm not going to feed into you, buddy. I never stole a dime. Alright, dude. So check it out, guys. This is my thought exercise with you. Imagine they announce all this, and it's Classic Plus. They're finishing vanilla, right? They're up on stage. They're charging $100 for it. They're saying it's the best thing since sliced bread, okay? And now it comes out. Fast forward, we're in November, okay? And now we're making a character. Look, guys. And then under Horde, they have ogres, and under Alliance they have High Elf, okay? Now we're here. C plus hype. We're here. C plus hype. There's no new class. We're here, dude. I paid $100, dude. I got my Rufus pet in retail. And then look, we're making a guy. Here we go. It's fresh. I got my guy, C plus hype. Boom. We're here, guys. C plus hype. It's November right now. Here we go, boys. Logging in. Boom. We're in C plus right now, guys. We're playing C plus. It's November. Hell yeah. C plus look a hype. C plus look a hype. And it's the same quest. Alright, dude, it's the same quest. Yo, I'm so hyped to play C plus right now, dude. Let's go, dude. C plus lick a hype. C plus look a hype. Stone form hype. And it's the same quest. And it's the same Dunmara. And they're competing with Turtle. And it's Temu Turtle. And it's Dollar Tree Turtle. And it's Family Dollar Turtle. And it's Dollar General Turtle. And it's Kirkland Turtle. And it's Little Caesars Turtle. You know what I mean? It's the same shit, dude. Think about it, dude. They're making a new game. Think about it. You go in here, you're so hyped, Frayed Gloves. You're so hyped to play C+. Killing the same wolf. LMA, you've convinced me Classic Plus would be boring. Look, here we go, boom. Tough wolf meat. C+ hype. C+ lick a hype. I love vanilla too, man, but I'm fried. I can't play vanilla. I have to go fish locked. Self-found, butt naked, paladin, hardcore, skull rock, self-found, just to feel anything. Just to feel anything at all, dude. I don't feel anything when I play this game. I'm a numb, hollow husk, man. I played this game too much, and you guys did too. Dude, imagine this, man. Imagine they go up on the mythic stage, and it's like, they fill in a couple new zones, but it's 70% the same game. It just doesn't make sense. Frayed pants lick a hype. Oh, ragged leather. I got some RLGs. You know what I mean? They're just not going to do that. They're not going to set themselves up to be budget Turtle WoW. Bro's rage baiting. I really do hope you're right. Just think about it, man. Everyone's going to be there. It's going to be hype out of the gate, and then they're going to realize, you know what's going to happen, dude? It's still going to be 1x, right? If they did a C+, if they did Vanilla Plus, it's going to be 1x. They're going to get to level 42 on a Paladin. The weapon progression is going to fall off. And it's slow as hell for them, and like 50% of people are going to quit. And then, dude, are you trying to go into Molten Core again? Guys, in the year of our Lord 2028, are you trying to go into Molten Core again and play a Boomkin and be like top DPS? Is that what we're trying to do here? Guys, keep it a $150 with me, bro. Are you trying to go play a Boomkin and finally out-parse the Brown class and be the top guy on the Lumberjack website? Dude, is that what you're trying to do? If that's what you're trying to do, it's okay. Just tell me. Yes? Yes, I will be the #1 parses as Moonkin. Yes. Okay. Card, what happened to the start job? The startup job? I'm not in a startup right now. I just have a normie job. Guys, it's AI slop Warcraft mobile shared New World Wars 3 with Murloc Paladins and Chicken Warriors. Holy shit, dude, that's it. That's the newest leak, guys. Someone clip that. Post that on MMO Champion. That's it. He's got it. I've never been in Molten Core. It's nuts how much cargo's hate I'm seeing out in the comments in YouTube. That's what I'm saying. But I will be vindicated soon. Oh, flimsy chain gloves, dude. FCGs. We got some FCGs, guys. C plus, look a hype. It's not gonna, it's, you know what I mean? Hopefully I'm painting a picture here. I love vanilla just as much as the next guy, right? But I don't think they're gonna just try to make vanilla with 70% of the same content, right? It's a new game, man. It's super obvious, actually, if you think about it. And the thing I would ask you guys too, if they just made 70% of the content the same, you still know the same weapon progression, same guides apply, same classes, same everything. Do you think that's gonna potentially like be as big as Summer 2019? Do you think it has staying power? Do you think it has the capacity, the ability to scale and disrupt the whole MMO genre and games industry? No shot. Dude, it's super obvious. They're gonna have Metzen go up there. They're gonna talk about the old stories. They're gonna make a new game. It's gonna give them the ability to put in way more MTX. They're gonna fix retail, because retail's broken. Is retail broken, guys? Yes or no? Is retail cooked, guys? It gives the Funko Pop collectors an off ramp. It gives them an off ramp. You know what I mean? They can put down the Funko Pops with a clear conscience and be like, yo, technically I still own the Funko Pops, but I'm actually playing a real good game now. You know what I mean? Broken cooked Funko Pop collector slop. Cargo's got IRL world buffs plus 100 entertainment on stream. Yeah? Yo, guys, I appreciate you, yo. Happy Thursday. It's a new game, guys. Who's excited? Who's more excited that it's a new game? Oh my god, FCV. I got FCG and I got FCV, guys. Blessed run. This guy's name is hilarious, dude. I feel like I should level this guy. This guy's name is C plus hype. Oh my god, is this our boy? C plus hype. Oh my god, dude. To the Donkey Kong music. This is too good. This is too freaking good right now, dude. C plus hype. Yo, Hammer Dance, what's going on, brother? Yo, brother Hammer Dance, sharing, dude. Brother Hammer Dance and I, we're sharing the load right now, guys. We're sharing the community's load right now, guys. We're putting it on our back, dude. We're casting shield wall. I hit him with a blessing of protection. He's got shield wall on, dude. We're just like, all the arrows are just plinking off our shields right now. We're just trying to bear this burden for the community, okay? We're just trying to share your load right now, okay? It's a heavy load, man. You guys have a heavy load. We're just trying to share it, dude. We're trying to bullet sponge right now. We will be vindicated come BlizzCon. You think they're gonna come back and say sorry though, or no? You think they're gonna come back and Twitch run? My man, fix your mic. It's peaking like crazy. Is it? It looks okay on my. It looks okay on my. It's not going into the red. Weird. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I'll try to speak a little bit further away from it. What would you want? It's far from okay. Mike's fine. Thanks for taking our loads, Cargos. No problem, man. I'd take your load any day. I'd take your load on my back any day, man. I will bear this burden. Dude, so many people after BlizzCon. I mean, you can sense it in the community though, right? People are way more open-minded now to it being a new game. Is that just me? Am I having main character syndrome, or are you sensing that as well? The tides are shifting. 2 days ago, dude, I was literally a lunatic, and now everybody's like starting to like maneuver. They're starting to maneuver and be like, yeah, you know what? I always knew that. Yeah, I always knew that. I've been saying that for a year, dude. I've been saying it's WoW 2 for a year. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that. That's what I've been saying. Of course it's WoW 2. Dude, all the writing was there. I never thought it was C+. C+ is a mistake. The new game is literally way more hype. I think you might be underestimating how risk-averse the corporate Blizzard board members are. Classic Plus is a safer choice. Safer? Sure. But what is the thing that Blizzard wants most, guys? What is the thing that Blizzard loves the most, more than anything? What's the number one thing that Blizzard, they go to bed and they dream about it, and then they wake up and they dream about it? Yeah, dude. It's that juicy, juicy dollars. Which one is going to make them more money? Which one's gonna make a big? Which one has higher potential? Which one's riskier but has a much higher payoff for like and could potentially? You think C plus could? No, it's just obvious to me, man. What is this song? This is on Melee? What is this, dude? All-Star Rest Area? What's the best, what is the best song in Melee, guys? Which character? Kirby? Metroid? Pokemon Stadium? Star Fox? Peach? Donkey Kong? Super Mario? Zelda? Trophy Collection? Poke Floats? Venom? Fountain of Dreams? Kirby? Yoshi? Ooh, Yoshi might be good. Let's see. Yoshi story. The perfect schizo music, right? Perfect. Czar is Mossad, then Savix is CCP. What is that? Inflicting pain on its subscribers. Low risk, high returns. What is going to be added that will make us say, oh yeah, this is a new game instead of just Classic Plus features? It'll be a new timeline. New timeline, new quests. What would you rather have, guys? Would you rather have a game where you know 70% of it, you know 70% of everything already, or you want to know 0%? Man, it's obvious. It's obvious. Just reverse engineer it. What do you want? Like literally everybody wants a new game. Re-explore the world. Do you want to know the weapon progression going into whatever we're about to play? Do you want to know? Guys, do you want to play a game, this thing that they've been hyping up like, or they've been teasing at? Do you want to play it and get Whirlwind Axe at level 34 again? Guys, do you want to get Whirlwind Axe at level 34 again or no? Or do you want a new weapon? Whirlwind Axe or new weapon? Do you want to go to BFD at level 22 again and get the wand? The fun part of Ascension has been the 21 new classes and nobody knowing a thing about what is good and what is not. Yeah, Whirlwind Sword. What up, Drezon? COA classes. And you think the game would actually be good? Now that's I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much faith you have in Blizzard. Like, if they create a new game, that's the next, like, mental gymnastics we're gonna have to do. Can they pull it off? What's up, YouTube? I haven't really checked in with you guys much, YouTube. What's going on? Oh, God. Okay, we're good. People who actually want them to announce vanilla with 2 new zones and 10 quests are insane.
Buy any big box and get another free.
Let's find another one. Let's go. Ooh, what's this one? Break the target's mercenary? Not bad. Was SOD a new game? New ways to level, new items, new spells? Guys, was SOD a new game? Would you consider SOD a new game? Nah, it wasn't. That's a plus. That's a plus play. That's a minus play. That's attached to the old graphics. That's 70% of it, like even just the quest progression, all that's still there. It's the same timeline. There's no adjustment of timeline. This is the distinction I'm trying to make. That's not a new game. That's a plus or a minus. This is what I'm trying to say, dude. What they're making is not Classic Plus. Classic Plus never existed. Guys, have you made your peace with the Lord that Classic Plus never existed? Do you look yourself in the eyes when you go to the bathroom in the morning and pee? Do you look at yourself in the eyes and tell yourself Classic Plus never existed? Have you made peace with that? Have you made peace with that, dude? Or are you still coping? Hear me out. Infinite content. Make vanilla randomized seasonal servers. How many boosts did you buy for TBC cargoes? 4. Like I said, I'm not claiming to be some saint. I need Blizzard to protect me from myself. You think I'm claiming to be some saint? I'm not. Guess how much I have paid Indonesian people to boost my characters. 100%. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, dog. 100%, dude. I did ZG boost, SM boost. You know what level I go into tomorrow, bro? Like level 30. I've been Maradon at level 30, dude. I need Blizzard to protect me from myself. That's why I want Self-Found. I participated in all the mage boosting. I did all that. Of course. I bought 4 boosts. That's why I like Self-Found so much. Do you see a faint red nose and rainbow wig and white makeup? It's coming, bro. Get the little bicycle. Like I said, dude, if I'm wrong, I will buy a clown suit. I will stream in a full set of clown makeup. I'll essentially wear, I'll go into drag for you guys. I will dress in full drag with a clown nose, and you can at any time come into my chat and type shame, and I'll honk my nose for you. If it's not a new game. If it's not a new game, or if the project is named Camelot, I'll do the same. But that's what I'm putting the house on, boys. It is not named Camelot. It is a brand new timeline, brand new game. Could be a prequel, could be an alternate timeline. That's about the only thing I'm claiming. Damn, dude, I can't even allow that one. I don't want to ban you, dude, but like it's not even letting me allow that message. Damn, son, good job. I want era, give me more of a grind and less quality of life. Classic Plus already exists in all the private servers made by the community. You gotta specify the percentage of new shit, like same or new classes. I don't know. I mean, if it was me and they're making a new game, would you guys want the classes totally different? I honestly don't know. It's a new game. Just do whatever, dude. Do whatever. Like, I guess you could make the classes kind of the same if you wanted to. That doesn't sound so bad. I'd want a new world. I'd want to... Well, no, hold on. I don't want a new world. I have to define what I mean by that. Yo, anybody ever play Fire Emblem as a kid? Any Fire Emblem fans? Any Game Boy Advance? Any Game Boy Advance owners? Great game, dude. Fire Emblem. Such a good game. What was I saying? I already forgot. So you read the message but ignored it. What did you say? Sorry, I have the attention span of a goldfish, man. Define new game. New game to me is... The quests are different, like, it's not like SOD, you know, that is, SOD is like a plus or minus play. It's like, most of it's still the same, like, with the quests and stuff like that, and they just went wonky with the classes, and they did add a couple new raids and stuff, but that's still, do you believe SOD was a new game, guys? I guess you could perceive it as a new game. I mean, it's just, like, to me, that's a plus or minus play. It's not like a new timeline reimagining everything. It's sort of semantics, you know what I mean? It's kind of semantics. No SOD is my new gameplay. You think it'll be a new game with the same zones? What we were talking about yesterday on stream, dude, was that we were hoping that it would be like Warcraft 1 prequel type of thing, where someone was saying yesterday, oh, it was Metagoblin. You guys know Metagoblin from YouTube? You guys know Metagoblin? He's been around for a hot minute like me. He's an old, crusty, jaded wowhead like myself. He was saying that if it was Warcraft 1 timeline, like there wouldn't be any Stormwind, there wouldn't be any like Undercity, like all the cities would basically be different. Blasted Lands like would be totally different. Westfall would be like green and lush with like farms and stuff. Wouldn't that be cool? That would be sick. I want to go to the zones and have it all be different, like new quests, new NPCs. SOD was a meme fun server. There would be no orcs or undeads or ogres. Somebody said, right or wrong, guys? Someone chat GPT it. Somebody said that the Dark Portal opened twice, and that if they did a prequel, they could still justify there being orcs and stuff because it opened one time before, and like a bunch came through, and it just would be not going back through the Dark Portal. Is that true? I know almost nothing about the lore, so I need your help with that, but that's what some people were saying, because that would be one way they could do it and still make it a prequel. Correct. Like your stream, keep it up. Bro, replaying the GBA games right now, absolutely cracked. So you'll claim victory if the alternate timeline is literally just the Dark Portal doesn't open after Nax? Yes. Yes, I win. 100%. Dude, I'm fully prepared. Dude, it's gonna be so hype for me come BlizzCon, dude. I'm gonna be vindicated. It's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be so funny, man, watching people. They're not coming back, though. They're not gonna come back and say sorry. No way, dude. No way. People are gonna do some mental gymnastics and be like, yeah, that's what I thought, man. I was saying that this whole time. Warcraft 2 ends with the Dark Portal being closed. Kaiko. Alright, dude. LOL, pre-TBC is not what you were saying. Once was Gul'dan invasion, the Narsil opened it to steal the artifacts and summon Archimond. Alright guys, you want to react to Andy to some stuff?
So apparently...
Alright, so let's check it out. Let me pause this for a second. Check this out. So this was sent to me, guys. You guys know who this fellow is? You guys know who this fellow is? This young man, this gentleman and scholar, is a fellow private server enjoyer as myself. He's a bit of a Ret Paladin freak. He loves Red Paladin. His name is Esfand. Esfand, that's how you pronounce it. And he was invited to the headquarters. And I was told to watch this from a certain timestamp because I don't want to show you I don't want to show you my Discord because my Discord is crazy right now. But a guy was watching this, right? And he said, S-Fan talks about the very same things you and your sources do in this video, and it starts at 11:30. He says that he would like for Classic Plus to be in the timeline of the first war, Warcraft 1, when the Horde first came and raided Stormwind and left it in ruins when the Paladins first got created, so Uther, Turalyon, Tyrion, the Ashbringer are all
Reveal
still
the ultimate
alive.
truths now. I've been converted. Classic Plus never existed. It's a new game. Get the stream COO.
What's up, Elder Days?
KING.
Let's go, dude. Yes, another disciple. Drink the Kool-Aid, my child. Drink the Kool-Aid. That's right. Take the red pill, man. You've awakened. Classic Plus never exists. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to our death cult. Yes, dude. Yes, the death cult of schizo notepadding. Thank you very much for the 10, brother. I appreciate it very much. Very much. So let me continue this. Thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate it. 5 subs on the day, guys. That's the #1 way to support the channel. If you got it, man. If you got it like that, if you can drop 5, that's going to give us a lot of momentum, a lot of hype. Okay. So he says that he would like for Classic Plus to be in the time of the first war, when the Horde first came and raided Stormwind and left it in ruins. When the Paladins first got created, so Uther, Turalyon, Tyrion, the Ashbringer are all still alive to fight the Orcish Horde, etc. It's very, very similar to what you were talking about in your recent streams. It's also interesting that Esfand made this video shortly after he and other streamers, Guzu, Savix, Zaryu, Soda, etc., visited Blizzard. He also says that in this video, now assuming he has signed an NDA and that he went to play a Classic Plus demo, could he talk about that in this fashion, even as a hypothetical? I'm not convinced he could if we assume those two things being correct. Don't know. Anyway, enjoying the streams, and I tend to believe you could be right about this one. It would be a bit of a bummer. I want Classic Plus as vanilla being finished at first. So we're gonna see. Is this schizo rambling or is he onto something, guys? We'll see. We'll see. Yo, we got another one. Let's go, Rev. Thank you, Rev, dude. Thank you for sharing your prime with me, guys. We're on a good roll here. We're gonna watch this in 1 second. Hold up. Give me 1 second. My chair game is weak, guys. This is a very impromptu streaming setup. Give me 1 second. We're gonna watch. Yeah, I do. Yo, by the way, believe it or not, I'm actually a Razer. You guys know Razer? I use their Naga mouse, right? I don't know if you can see it on the camera. For some reason, man, they wanted to partner with me, and they actually think I'm worthy. So I'm a Razer creator, guys. They sent me chairs. I have 2 chairs, 2 Razer chairs, 2 gaming chairs. I gotta like review them. They're sending me stuff. I mean, hell yeah, dude. I've been using Razer stuff since I was in 2004. So I'm stoked for it, man. It can maybe save you guys some money too. You get a like discount code. But yo, thank you very much, Rev, for the Prime. We're gonna watch this. Hold up. 6 subs on the day. You a Razer? Yeah, like Razer, like R-A-Z-E-R, the green brand. Yep. This is the new Swifty Razer Naga promo. Yes, I'm a Razer sanctioned influencer, guys. Was I a good pickup, guys? Was I a good pickup for them? What up, Trace? All right, we're gonna watch this. What mouse would you recommend? Naga giveaways? Yeah, you know, they were trying to give me the Naga, but like, they didn't have any left. They didn't have any left-handed ones. I have a left-handed Naga, guys. This might be the most crazy thing you've ever heard. I use my mouse in my left hand, guys. I have a left hand oriented. The buttons are on the right side of the mouse. Yes, dude. I'm not joking. Yes, this is true. I'm the one guy in the earth that does that. No shot. Yep. All right, guys. So we need to go to 11 minutes and watch this, and let's see if this is if this guy's onto something or if this guy's just crazy. We'll see what S-Fan has to say. They don't even make them anymore though, so I need to find a new mouse that's similar or better. Yeah, I'll show. I need to set up the links and stuff, but I think I'll be able to save you guys money. I think I have an affiliate link, and it'll give me a little money too. All right, here we go. Let's watch this, boys. S-Fan is going to be allegedly talking about what I'm talking about. I'm not sure. This would be the first time I've heard any of the big guys talk about something like this. So
and maybe I'll save this for another time. Maybe I'll save this for another video. I'll tease it once I have my thoughts gathered a little bit better. Well, when do the events of World of Warcraft happen? Is it 10 years after Warcraft 3? 5 years after? I'm trying to see. So you have the first war, the second war, and the third war. Then World of Warcraft. Oh, okay. World of Warcraft happens in year 617 by the King's calendar. Okay. So World of Warcraft happens 5 years after Warcraft 3 in the timeline. What if it was 1 year? Well, I guess 1 year after is the Battle of Mount Hyjal.
Yo, guys, in like 10 minutes, we're going to talk with Kagho Gaming, okay? Are we opposites on the spectrum of Bloom and Doom? Is he my arch enemy? Not really. I mean, I like Kagho. I really do. I actually truly like this guy a lot. I really think he has a good heart. But we're gonna like debate and talk and do something on stream. But let's watch this first.
1 year after that is the Frozen Throne. What Warcraft was it that Stormwind got destroyed? It was Warcraft 1. Dude, imagine if they made Classic Plus. Ruins of Stormwind. Stormwind is gone. And you have the Ruins of Stormwind. And Classic Plus was actually Classic Minus, and they went back in time. Holy, that would be crazy. That would be insane.
What is this like facial? Any linguistics experts? Any body language experts? Any detectives? Let's look at his body language here. Analyze.
Holy, that would be crazy. That would be insane.
Does he know something we don't? First of all, do you think he's under NDA? You think he knows exactly what's about to happen?
And instead of having Stormwind and Varian Wrynn, Anduin Wrynn, King Arthas Menethil of Lordaeron. Holy cinema! And there's no undead. There's no undead for the Horde. They don't exist yet. Uther lives. Absolute cinema. Where World of Warcraft actually, instead of it being way after Warcraft 1 and 2, it starts where Warcraft 1 is.
Dude, does he know something? Does he? What do you guys think? My linguistics analysis tells me he's really excited for the prospect of Classic Plus. This is it. Damn, he's getting huge. Boosty Cuff, what's up, brother? How we doing? The leader of the alliance was Tyrannus, and he was in the north. He's talking alternative timeline also.
That would be insane. Then you would have no Lich King, and WoW without Lich King can't exist. What if a Lich King? No, there will always be a Lich King.
Yo, wouldn't no China track with China, no undead track with China release because they censor skeletons and dead bodies? Oh my god, we do need tinfoil. That's like, even for me, dude, like, I need to make a tinfoil hat and put it on. But that's hilarious, though. You kind of making me think for like 1 second. That's why these guys have been streaming Warcraft 3. Have all of them have been streaming Warcraft 3? I don't keep up with it. Holly already said Undead Paladin? No shot. Link, what's up, Billy NYC? My fellow New Yorker in the house. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? I'm an Upper East Sider. I'm in Cali now. I said that yesterday in chat, but not thinking about Undead. Also, he's under NDA. If that was the case, he wouldn't be just saying it. True. Nah, you're right. If he was under NDA, he wouldn't even be saying it. Let me watch it one more time. If he was under NDA and this was true, could he say this?
And you have the Ruins of Stormwind. And Classic Plus was actually Classic Minus, and they went back in time. Holy.
You know what it is, man? It's probably he just knows that it's like an alternate timeline or something. He doesn't know what it is exactly. And this is how long ago was this? It was like 6 months ago or something, right?
That would be crazy. That would be insane. And instead of having Storm,
Is this before Blizzard or after? I assume after. Did Blizzard invite streamers to test Classic Plus? Taking a look at the Wowhead article 3 months ago. Can't wait for Body Type 4. Wow, mobile will be sick.
when and Varian Rin.
It's Avalorian.
King Arthas Menethil of Lordaeron. Holy cinema! And there's no undead. There's no undead for the Horde. They don't exist yet. Uther lives. Absolute cinema. Where World of Warcraft actually, instead of it being way after Warcraft 1 and 2, it starts where Warcraft 1 is.
I mean, just for us, like, if we're just being selfish for a second, is that the best case scenario, guys? If you had to pick a timeline, prequel or alternate timeline, would you want prequel or alternate timeline? Because this is a prequel, what he's saying, and there's actually been quite a lot of like noise around a prequel. I would want a prequel. That sounds lit to me, to be honest. Alternate timeline is like them retconning stuff. Like, that's like going on a different universe. I don't really like that where there's different universes, but that's probably what it takes to save WoW, to be honest, because it's so fried. No Undead is ass. Prequel into alternate timeline. Why not backside of Azeroth? Dude, Lord Zebek is all in with this Avalorian. Do you guys want that? Do you understand what this guy's saying? He wants a brand new continent. Like, he wants to go. Do you guys want that? If it's a new game, a brand new continent with like 20 new zones. I kind of want it to be the zones we know, but just a different version of them, you know, so that it at least makes sense to us. Because I kind of feel like you're just playing retail at that point. Like, you're coming up with something completely that these people made. That means Eastern Kingdoms are full of Alliance and Kalimdor is full of Horde. Oh my god, we got the flimsy chain pants. We have the full set, guys. FCPs, FCGs, and the FCV. Wow, dude. I'm bished out of my gourd. I was to go where the sketches are. South Seas. I'd want that for sure. New items, new quests, new zones, classic feel. Yeah. All right, guys. We're going to talk to Kagho Gaming. We're going to talk to Kagho Gaming. Put on some music. Hold on, we need to get our act together though. What are we gonna say? What is he gonna tell me? Is he gonna come out guns blazing, guys? You think he's got that dog in him? He's just gonna go straight for the jugular? I need to actually like think about my defense. I'm just gonna keep it simple. Classic Plus never existed. It's a new game, new timeline, not called Camelot. That's it. That's it. That's it. He's going to say you got no proof. It's not about what you want. It's about fitting it in the lore. If this saga of Azeroth is wrapping up, why would we stay in EK Kalimdor? I'm not saying 100% you're wrong, Zebik. I'm just thinking about selfishly what I would want. You know what I mean? Okay. Is the music at a good level right now? People are saying it's too loud. Are we solid right now? I got it pretty low. It's perfect schizo music. Music good now. If you haven't got your ticket yet, there's a resale ticket on the website right now. Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping someone has an extra ticket. Yo, if any of you guys have an extra ticket to Blizccon, I'm down. If not, then I'm probably just gonna go and stream it there. I'll bring a computer setup. I have a lot of family down there, dude. I got like lots of aunts, lots of uncles, lots of cousins. I live nearby. I live kind of nearby, right? So I can just drive there, set up, stream, and then go to the after parties. I don't really even want to be at BlizzCon anyway. I would just want to be there for the announcement. I'm not trying to be there for like the opening ceremony or anything. And the demo would be sick too, but resale hype. Define new timeline because we're still going to be logging in level 1 Duratars killing boars, brother. It could look different though, is what I'm saying. When you log into Duratar and you're killing boars, you want the quest to be different, right? You kind of actually would want the graphics to be different. Who wants updated graphics in a classic world if they were done properly? Like if they were done in a way that it wasn't retail, like literally everybody. That's the dream. I always wanted. You guys know how bricked up I get about art assets. That is everyone's dream. It just has to not be bad. After party with Jerome. I'm not saying retail graphics. I'm just saying like, okay, if they just updated the models, and not the retail models, they just made it more like polygons. Like they made it they took the same style of the old models, but they just, you know, like spruced it up a little bit. Unreal graphics would make me crumb. All right, guys, we're gonna call Cagho right now. Let's do this, guys. I don't know what's about to happen here, guys. I really don't. I've never actually talked to this guy. I'm calling him right now, guys. We'll see. It's ringing. Slay him with relentless logic. Hello?
Hello, man. How are you?
Good, man. Your mic sounds beautiful. Holy based. How's it going, man? How's your day?
Pretty good.
Nice. Are you live right now as well?
Yes, sir. Just went live.
Oh, nice. You want to like do the collab stream thing? It's up to you.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Make life easier for both of us.
Yeah. Give me a second here. So, guys, Kago and myself, we played on the same server in 2019, man. Where did everyone play? We were on Skyrim, brother. You remember those days?
Skyrim boys.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Skyrim? Did you have fun on that server, or how do you feel about it?
I feel like that was the best experience for Classic because like we weren't the biggest server, but we had a lot of like we were still very healthy. Like it didn't die off until TBC. Like, it had enough people to get everything done and be able to do everything. I thought it was really a great place to be.
Yeah, it did become lopsided though. I remember it became
phase 2, bro.
Yeah.
Onslaught, literally an entire guild hunted the Alliance so badly. Onslaught was like super sweaty. They hunted the entire Alliance to quit the server.
Yeah, dude, I remember that.
Like, that's crazy.
We had Rise, we had Rain, we had Onslaught. We had some pretty good guilds on our server. We had Dolly and the boys were there. But yeah, dude. I actually don't know exactly where to start with this, but ultimately, man, like my ultimate thoughts with where we're at for BlizzCon is like I'm actually more excited, dude. Like for people that have been watching me, I feel like I was dooming way harder before, and now that I know it's a new game, something is like clicked in my brain that I'm actually excited. Like I've made peace, Kadko, that I've played vanilla so much that like I really can't feel much when I play it anymore, and it actually kind of makes me sad. I sit there at the character creation screen not knowing what to play because I just like played everything already, and I'm ready for like the first time in my life, dude, to just play something entirely new. So I'm not really like dooming so hard on this game, but it's also a high chance that it's bad because it's just 2026 Blizzard. I don't know what your thoughts are on it, man. You still 100% believe it's not a new game? How do you feel about everything?
Well, to me, like, I think if you ask everyone, they would give you a different answer for Classic Plus. Like, everyone has this idea of what it is. You know, to me, I don't think like my idea of it is necessarily a new game. But like to you, like a new balancing for classes, adding new zones, adding a lot of stuff that, you know, we saw towards the end of SOD with like Scarlet Enclave. Karazhan Crypts, someone like you might call that a new game in itself, but to me, that's just expanding upon what we have. That's just making the dream, my dream of Classic Plus, become better.
Let's start there.
Expanding on
We
the
should
past.
start there, dude. What was your ideal vision for Classic Plus?
So I want them to balance classes. I think that is the most important thing. Balance classes similar to TBC, where every class has a purpose. Every spec is needed for XYZ things.
Is that
And you
more
have a
important to
rig.
you than expanding the world? So is it class balance is the number one thing, or world number one thing?
They're very like it is like 1-2, and it is very very close to me. I can't decide which I like more. Honestly, that's
Yeah.
how close it is. But I think if we do that as a base, like that's how we started off, I think we'll be cooking with something great.
Yeah. Are you a pretty sweaty guy? Like, do you play like pretty hardcore? I'm pretty casual these days, bro. Like, I feel like those days are behind me. Like, because that
So
could change it as well.
I hardcore sweated from 2019 to phase 3 of Season of Discovery. Then the guild that I was with the entire time. I literally got lucky and played the entire time with one guild. And that guild ended there. And so then I just took my channel had blown up from SOD by then. And so I just created a community guild. And now we just kind of do semi-hardcore raiding. I make sure
Semi-hardcore.
everyone's enchanted. I make sure people are consumed. And I just sort of do what I call a community guild. We're not like the sweatiest parsers, but we try to one night clear all the content.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if this resonates with anyone watching or like where you guys are at. I've asked my chat a lot of times too, like, how hard are you guys going to go in this? Like, out of 10, like, are you guys about the full degen as hard as you did in 2019? For me, it's like, I don't have that. You will?
Absolutely. Oh,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get like 16 hours every day.
Kago's still got that dog in him then. Okay.
Yes, sir. I've never, the way I've put it is I've never been more excited for a video game in my entire life. That's how
Damn.
excited I am for this. It could partially be, I have a channel now, I have a community, like I have a lot of positive things going for me that add to that excitement.
Yeah.
But I literally have never been more excited for a game in my life.
What do you guys think, chat? Is this the number one game you've been excited for in your whole life? Yeah, that's cool, man. I hope it's good. Like I do. I think for me, like I would used to care a lot more about balance for the classes and everyone to feel valued, and I still do a bit. Like it's not a non-factor, but for me, like the world is king. Like I feel like that's the thing I thought. Like I think that's the thing. Like I'm like most excited for, just like a brand new world, not knowing all like the weapon progression, the quests, the NPCs, like just falling in love with the world again, like a reimagined world. Like ideally for me would be like a prequel or something like that, where you can go to Westfall, man. Like Metagoblin was in my chat yesterday, and he was talking about like if it was a Warcraft 1 time frame, like Westfall would be all lush. I'm in Westfall right now, and like this would all be green. There would be farms and like trees, like fruit trees. Everything would be different. Like this area wouldn't be here. This like the town, and I think he was saying Stormwind and Undercity and all those places wouldn't be there as well. I can't remember exactly, but
The prequel, like I don't hate the prequel idea. I just don't think it's what they're working on, right? Like it being set in the 1.0 patch, that tells me that it's gonna be vanilla that we know and love in that world. And then they're just adding an insane amount of things. Like this is the most developed version we have ever seen. Like they're at 45 updates, I think now. So they've just updated this so many times, and you've never seen them update a game that many times. So that alone gets me so excited. Then also, and so like that like we're on patch 1.15.9. Like that's where it's at.
yeah.
There, and we're jumping to 1.60. So like that alone, like that is a massive jump in development changes, new zones, new locations, new stuff, class changes, whatever they're changing. We don't really know what they're changing. I wish we would have any type of thing for it, but
Yeah.
it's just that just gets me so excited, man. Like just the what if, the possibility, it's endless.
Running a business is
Yeah.
hard, but
So just to see where you're at with it, like you think the Classic Plus they're working on, like how many of the quests are going to be the same? Are you thinking it's almost like SOD, where the most of the quests are going to be the exact same? Like they're going to announce this thing, and then like a month later or something, we're going to log in and do the exact same quests in Cold Ridge Valley, exact same quests in Northshire Abbey, exact same quests in Duratar. And there's going to be like a bit of horizontal progression. The professions are going to be better, like essentially Classic Plus, like Vanilla Plus. They're finishing Vanilla. Is that's your?
Yeah, that's a good example of it. I don't see, like, I mean, everyone keeps going on the classic hamster wheel, right? People 7 years deep, and we've played it like 4 times in those 7 years straight through raw. And like with the 2019 launch, some people did SOM, some people did SOD, some people did hardcore, some people did every single one of those. So like that content, like it's evergreen. Classic WoW is the greatest MMO ever made, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I see no reason why they would ever not put that. Like that would be them removing content that is tried and true that they know is good.
Yeah.
But so I would see them keeping every single piece of that, and then also adding new things, adding new quests, new zones, new stuff.
Okay, but you think largely it's going to be kind of the same game, kind of similar to SOD. Like most of the quests are going to be the same.
Yeah, but also additional thing. Like the hubs are obviously going to be the same. All those quests are going to be the same, but I think they would add additional quests maybe at every hub. Maybe just add straight up new hubs, new areas.
Okay.
You're aware of the private servers and sort of like what they did?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay. So I was asking my chat what you might say coming in here too, and like, you know, let's take all the proof, like actual hard evidence out of it, guys. Should we hit him with the little 1-2 should we hit him with the little 1-2 haymaker combo punch right here, guys? Should we hit him with this this thought process we were doing earlier today? Let me get your take on this, man. Okay. So even just taking away all like actual hard evidence, whatever aside. Okay, let me ask you something first. Do you think Blizzard can you sense like a bit of pride and ego, like when it comes to their communication with us? Like, could you see a world where they wouldn't want to call it Classic Plus because that's a community manufactured term? Could you see a world where they wouldn't want to be perceived as like Temu Turtle WoW, or like Dollar General, Dollar Tree, Family Dollar version of Turtle WoW or Ascension, and they wouldn't want to compete with them at a 1-to-1 and play by almost their framework? Does that sound plausible to you, that they would feel compelled to go a different direction and not just go 1-to-1 with Turtle? What do you think about that, first of all?
So the problem with calling it Classic Plus is if they do it, Blizzard gets one shot at it. They get one opportunity. They cannot mess it up. So if they call it Classic Plus, that is the all-in. That is the full send. There's no going back from that. So if they do that and they send it, they can't fuck up. Like, no one would ever try it again if they do call it Classic Plus and full send it. So I think they might be a little hesitant for this one, at least for 1.6, to do that. It's been developed in either a year and a half or 3 years. That's probably the time frame, depending when it got greenlit to full send. And so I don't think they have the kahunas to call it Classic Plus for those
that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're going to call it Classic Plus. And here's my thing, man. Just using just like our logic and our brains here, and this is something for everyone to just think about, right? I don't think Blizzard wants to compete with Turtle WoW. I don't think they want to play by that rule set. I don't think they want to be perceived, and like the edgy take is going to be like, oh, Turtle WoW did it better. You know, Ascension did it better. And people are going to be people like to hate on Blizzard as well, right? Like that's going to be the vibe, and they want to dodge all that. It's probably not a big deal for them, but that just is a factor. My thing is, I think they're going to want to try to create a big potato here. They're going to try to want to create something that disrupts the whole game industry, disrupts all MMOs, has the potential to be way bigger than even summer 2019 launch. And I think just finishing vanilla WoW, balancing the classes, buffing Boomkin, buffing Ret Paladin, adding, filling in a couple gaps on the map. It's honestly, dude, a kind of the type of thing where it's like you think you do, but you don't. It's a little, I can't help but that come to mind, because I thought I wanted Vanilla Plus. I thought I wanted Classic Plus in that way, where they just finished my favorite game. And a part of me still does. But what am I genuinely more excited for? What makes me feel like a kid on Christmas morning getting up excited to run under the tree and unwrap the present? Dude, my brain is fried on vanilla. I played way too much vanilla. I want something completely new and fresh. And if they're going to charge $100 for a game, I don't think they can pull it off, dude. I don't think it has the staying power I don't think it's going to be able to actually get millions and millions of players to go play a finished version of vanilla. So if they get Chris Metzen up there on the Mythic stage, they start talking about the old school stories like Uther and Arthas and all this, and they create something that's fundamentally a new game that can run alongside retail. It's going to give retail an off-ramp, and all the Funko Pop collectors can start transitioning from that fried game. And it's going to give them something that can potentially act as a land bridge between the classic Andes, the retail people. It's a much bigger potato, and they'd be able to put in way more MTX, modern graphics, modern systems. Because I'm with you, dude. If they do a Classic Plus, Cadco, like what you're saying, can they do retail models and stuff? No way, dude. People would freak out. But if they are doing a new game, it's like, even myself, I'm like as puritanical as it gets. Like I'll play it, I'll try it, you know. But I'm talking a lot. My bad. Let me just see what you have to say.
Oh, no, you're good, man. You talk all. This is what it's for, man. This is the passion I love. Like, I love this shit, man. So the one thing that I would say, if they did call it Classic Plus, it would have the potential to be the greatest game ever, because I think everybody that ever played WoW would at least come back and try it. At least see what it is. Yeah. At least be like, wow, this is the game I fell in love with as a child. This is a game that I played and enjoyed. This is the beginning. This is them telling what was such a pop culture phenomenon, right? Like, you guys all remember the commercials in Wrath, right? On Mr. T, I'm a Night Elf Mohawk. Mm-hmm. That type of stuff would bring everyone to try it. And that could be, like, it's such a gamble, and I don't know if they'd have the ballsack to do it, right? Like, and what you're saying, like, to me, the Ret Paladins, the Boomkins, the balancing, the Sawdust type stuff, like, that would fit my definition of Classic Plus. Like, we don't have to have just vanilla classes with the just expanded world. Like, some people would say that that's their Classic Plus. But to me, it's just expanding on the original classic design. And that can mean enhanced classes, balanced classes, as well as the new zones.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. Like, to me, it seems obvious. Like, I reviewed your video yesterday that you were saying that you're going over all my stuff, and I was looking at it, man. And, like, the exact same things that you were posting, like the found photographs things from Agrend, the YouTube comments, the CDN tracking with the builds going back to 2023, everything actually indicates to me, because they've never full on just said call it Classic Plus, that they're shooting for something bigger. Like, it actually makes more sense. I'm viewing every leak and everything we've had through the lens of this is a brand new game, and everything is like actually making way more sense. It's almost like when you watch a movie a second time and you know the outcome, it hits different. Like, you're picking up different things. And like, I don't know, man, like I hear what you're saying, dude. I don't think it's big enough. Like, here's the thing, guys, are we mentally deranged? Classic Andes, are we mentally deranged, guys? Let's be honest here. We're probably mentally deranged, dude. Like, if they made a game for us, it's probably a bad idea. Like, half of us are going to play regardless. Yeah, I know you guys pretty well, dude. You guys are like, a lot of you guys are weirdos, man. I've been in the private server community a long time. Like, people are gonna be so mad, and they're still gonna play anyway. The people that are the most mad, dude, they're gonna be on the pre-order page refreshing that shit, bro. Like, half the Classic Andes, even if it's, and the Classic Andes are probably kind of cheap, dude. I swear, compared to like the retail people and all that. Like, they could piss half of us off, and then half of us would still play anyway. You know what I mean? So I just don't see them catering to us. Like, we kind of like are deranged. Like, I feel like that to me, it's like, they're getting the retail people involved. They're making a much bigger potato. They know half of us are going to bitch and moan, but play anyway. And they're probably, like, will lose some people. Potentially. But then if the game's actually kind of good, I don't know. I don't see how they stand to gain so much by just finishing vanilla, because it's not, like, as big enough of a deal. Like, for example, dude, if they finished vanilla, is that going to be enough to get retail players to come try it? And come back and basically level 1x 1 to 60 and level a paladin through the 40 range with no weapon upgrade?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, we see, the big thing for me is, like, we see Holly, we see Ian, we see the big faces of Blizzard say Classic and retail have very little crossover. Like, there's barely any people that are actually playing both, and they tend to make their games for each respective audience at this point. Like Holly is on the record, Ian's on the record in their most recent interviews saying that word for word.
Yeah, saying
And
that
so,
saying that the communities are very different, right?
Yeah, and there's little to no crossover.
Yes,
Every time they get asked
Yep.
the question that why do you guys release things within a month of each other?
I do remember that. I do remember that, and I actually remember thinking and watching that interview and being like, oh wow, so Blizzard actually kind of like likes having it like a bit tribalistic. They realize that there's not crossover. So yeah, it is. I hear you. That's a very valid concern on why they wouldn't make some kind of new game that to act as a land bridge for retail and classic. But maybe it's their attempt to try. Like maybe it's their attempt to like they have some vision with the World Soul Saga wrapping up, and they're trying to think about like a long-term vision. Maybe they know it's not sustainable for like the classic Andes to be in their own lane and the retail Andes to be in their own lane. Like they're trying to think big picture here and think of like what gives us the potential. What gives us, dude, like if they just do Vanilla Plus, Classic Plus, does that have the potential to be the best MMO in the world? The biggest MMO in the world? Something that's going to compete with the Riot MMO? Is that a big enough potato? I think that's what they're shooting for, bro. And here's the other thing I would ask you. Do you believe that they started working on this in 2023? Because that's actually February of 2023 was the first detection of this on the CDN. Or do you think it's been a year, basically like 2025? Because that was honestly one of the biggest pushbacks on this whole theory that it's a brand new game, is that how could they possibly do it? They don't have enough time. They don't have enough resources. But there is a very strong chance here that they actually do have a massive development team, and they have been keeping it under wraps, and it has been going on for multiple years. But I'm curious your thoughts on that.
Got a few points here. First off, one, I don't think like if you're trying to compete with the Riot MMO in any way, if you're trying to fight that, that's retail, right? That's retail's fight. Retail is the flagship of World of Warcraft. They have like 10 times the more players. If you look at the raid logs from Classic and you look at the Mythic Plus or raid logs for retail, like that is just a hard fact. They have like 10x more people for that, as well as Blizzard just got named Microsoft's golden child. So like Microsoft got the Microsoft said Blizzard is their number one moneymaker.
Let me ask you one more thing real quick before I forget, because I'm a goldfish. Kago, lock in. Do you think that this announcement will be the main announcement at BlizzCon?
Yeah, because we already know the last Titan's coming. Like this is the main WoW announcement for sure.
Chat, do you believe this will be the most hype thing at BlizzCon? Or is it going to be StarCraft Infantry or whatever? Or is it going to be something else? Chat, I need you to lock in right now. I need you to lock it in. What do you think? Is this going to be the biggest thing? What's the biggest thing? Mythic stage, all eyes.
It's this or the StarCraft game. Like StarCraft Helldivers, those are the choices for sure. Everything else we already know. Like nothing else is a secret for this BlizzCon. I don't think they're gonna do what's after the last Titan this BlizzCon. I just see there's no way they do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like the only other option, man, would be honestly, dude, it would have to be something retail oriented. Like D4 is already out. I don't know if they can hype people up like crazy for D4 or anything like that. StarCraft, is StarCraft a dead IP, guys? StarCraft's dead. I love StarCraft. I still watch GSL. I love StarCraft so much, bro. Artosis, Day 9, those guys are my goats. You know, HD StarCraft, H the Husky, all those guys, those were my goats. But it's a dead game, bro. They're trying to bring it back. But that's way too risky to go all in on StarCraft when it's literally deceased. They're going to try to go.
Like, if it's StarCraft Helldivers, that sounds fucking awesome. Just getting the boys together, dropping like a Space Marine and just fucking up the Zerg, man. Like that sounds fun as fuck to me. And doing it in a WoW universe. I mean, it's not WoW universe, but it's StarCraft universe. That would be freaking epic, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's risky. They people say that they're bringing in like some famous voice actors for StarCraft, and they're bringing in some K-pop bands and stuff or whatever for this StarCraft. Like, I do agree. Like, they're probably going to try to make a splash with StarCraft. But if you're Blizzard, guys, are you going all in from StarCraft? You're really hoping that the res works. Like, you haven't done a BlizzCon in 3 years, guys. It's been 2023, and you want to resurrect a dead game and go all in with StarCraft, new genre. That's too risky. I think this is their actual like. My theory is that this is the biggest announcement. Am I coping, guys? Am I schizo? Am I unmedicated? I think this classic thing is going to be the biggest thing at BlizzCon. This is going to be getting the press release This is going to get Rolling Stones articles. This is going to be the biggest thing from BlizzCon. And I would say that if it's just finishing vanilla, adding 30% more content, horizontal progression, refining the professions, buffing Ret Paladin, buffing Boonkin, nerfing Brown class, it's just not good enough. It's not good enough, bro. People are going to log in and be hype, and they're going to be doing the same quests, and they're going to burn out at level 40, dude. There has to be something fresh, dude. It has to be something big. But anyway, sorry, I'm talking a lot.
Oh no, you're good, man. Well, like, and the only choices, literally the only choices are this and StarCraft. Like, those are the only things that are even remotely possible right now. Everything else we know. So as far as new things go, that's it. And I think they'll both equally hype it up, really. But we don't know the scope and scale. I can't, obviously I'm biased as fuck. I want this to be the #1 thing for sure. And you had a question earlier, the timeline. So the best picture that I could paint is, imagine like SOD Phase 1 launched. SOD Phase 1 did amazing. SOD Phase 1, like it was their proof of concept, and that concept was proven. And so they launch it, they green light it, they approve it, it goes live January of 2024. That's when they develop the team. That's when they do that, because SOD Phase 1 was such an insane success. And I like to look at it as they built SOD in a cave with a box of scraps and, you know, like 10 devs working on it, because that's about what they had from what I've heard and know. And now with the Microsoft funding, they have a full team. Agron is in it at it like several times. That they have a ton of new people and people that can make new stuff.
You know what I heard,
so
Kago?
At worst case, they haven't gotten any new content since Scarlet Enclave. Like, we have been a year and a half dry of no new content.
You know what I heard, Kago? Do you believe this? I need to know if you believe this. I heard that the development team working on this is way bigger. It's non-endemic to WoW. It's not actually the SOD team. Like, the SOD team is just a part of it. It's a much bigger team. It's actually like a Microsoft type of team or some other like third-party type of team. I'm not sure, but it's a much bigger team. That there was a play test 4 or 5 months ago. People have sent me images of them at this play test, eating Costco pizza and playing the game for 3-4 hours, not allowed to say anything. And that apparently,
as well.
And then also, you heard this as well, right? And apparently there was retail graphics, and people were so tilted and had an adverse reaction to the retail graphics or the modern graphics that they had to like kind of shift gears a bit. Like to what extent, I'm not sure. But I don't know if you've heard any of these things, these rumblings. But the people were saying that it was basically retail graphics, but I took some notes here, that there was basically still leeway. Melee leeway, same physics, same skybox, spell batching, 2-second interval tick, updated graphics. What do you think about that?
The only thing you lose me on is the updated graphics. I think people think it's memed that as Disneyfication. Everybody talks about that all the time. If it's a game meant for classic players and putting us in the classic world, which we see from it being in the 1.x category, with it being bracketed into the classic team, with the classic team working on it and not the retail team, that is very key stuff. I see absolutely no reason why they would do that. I could see them like making a little more high definition, making it look more moppish or Cata-like. That's where they got.
That's kind of where I'm at though with it. I don't think they're going to go full Disney princess. I think they're not that dumb, right? If they give us the big doe eyes and it looks like that's DOA.
That's where I took the most issue with your statements, was that, because like you're saying we're getting like, look, I'm on retail, I'm on my torrent running through here, this is what we're gonna get, it's gonna be the retail Silvermoon. Like when you were saying that, I was like full on.
Well, okay, I will say that is actually what I heard though, and multiple people have actually heard that I don't even know what retail Silvermoon is. I tried to get there and failed. That's how much of a classic Andy am. I tried to get there and I couldn't even get there. I tried to get some in there, failed, gave up. But that's how it was explained to me. That it's like they apparently did something with new Silvermoon, like they redid it, and it's that style of graphics.
It's like Silvermoon's actually quite beautiful, I will admit. Like I love Suramar. from Legion. Like that was my favorite city before this. Like the grandiose of it, like it actually feels like you're in a real life city. That's how fucking massive it is. So like I personally don't hate it. I just don't think if you're making a game for Classic WoW that you should put something like that in there. Like if they wanted to make all the capital cities on the scale of Silvermoon, like I'd be cool with that. Like that'd be fucking awesome. I would not hate it, but I'd still want the classic art style in there.
Yeah, classic art style. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you. But it's
If they're so set on it, I think their best thing, same with like transmog, same with collections, is toggle it all. Get like player choice. You cannot go wrong with player choice. Someone's like, "Oh, I absolutely hate."
I think you can though, dude. I actually think you can. What do you think Kevin Jordan would say? You familiar with Kevin Jordan? You know who he is?
No, what do you say?
You know who he is though?
No, I don't know who he is.
Oh, dude, KJ is literally my goat. I interviewed this guy. He made all the classes and all the talents in this game, and basically played a huge role in like the actual combat, like how it works with like glancing blows, hit chance, like all that type of shit. Like he's basically the literal goat of WoW. It was the most starstruck I ever was in my life when I was interviewing that guy. And basically, I bet you guys, there's probably clips of him saying this, that some people do believe that there actually is, it is bad to give players too much choice. Like it makes your product like less, it's like, it like waters it down a lot. Like as developers, you just kind of have to like make a decision and just shoot your shot, and like trying to please everybody is actually bad. I hear what you're saying, because I know some private servers like do stuff like that where they try to give toggleable transmog or whatever. But I bet you, dude, I would bet money if you brought KJ on the show and you asked him that same question, he would be like, no, there actually is bad.
For game design and like going in towards in-game content, towards classes, towards stuff like that, absolutely, I do agree. There is, like, it gives, if everyone could choose everything, then there is no real choice. If everyone's everything and everything's homogenized, it gives your characters nothing special. But if you were to like for transmog and cosmetic, that's where I would be like it literally doesn't matter. If someone wants transmog, they turn it on. If someone doesn't want transmog, they turn it off, and it literally doesn't change your game or affect how you play in any way.
Oh, that shot's fired. I like it though. I like it. That's why we're here. What do you guys think? You guys agree with Kako? Keep it 100. Don't just echo chamber me if you think that's true. Is that true, chat? It doesn't affect anyone. You like it, so everything should be toggleable then, right? So like there's some kind of line in the sand, right? Like everybody can do anything they want, and just
mine is like gameplay, absolutely not. But cosmetically, I don't care what cosmetics you have or you want to look. Like it doesn't change my game how you choose to make your character look.
Yeah, I mean,
why are you so against it? What is your counter argument to that? Why do you care if someone wants to come play the game and get a cute helmet because they like playing that way? To me, that's just another person playing a sub that makes our game better. It's an MMO. It's at its best when the most people are playing.
I mean, one, because it makes me lose faith in humanity that like people like the retail character models, and that people just like are in their mid-30s collecting Funko Pops. That's partially it. I bet that does sound like a very salty take. I mean, I just like a world that makes sense. I like a world that makes sense, and like I'm here, I have a rusty dagger, and I'm shanking this bandit in the face, and then the bandit dies, and it's just like that simple. It's just a simple game. Like it's weird. It's like layers. Is there someone way smarter than me explain it, guys? I feel like layers. Does layers affect you? Do you guys like layers? It doesn't affect you. You're just doing your thing. You're questing, but it does. But it affects your immersion. It makes the world doesn't make sense. Somebody's an STV, or not really an STV. Like I think there is some connection here between layers, transmog. I think that's how retail got into this position. They just tried to give everyone everything, and then it just became slop. And they're just like, everyone have everything, every mount you want, any body type you want, anything you want. You want to do this, you want to do that. Like you want to raid? Oh, the raid's too hard. Here you go. Here's a version. You want to you can only play. You have 6 wives and 14 kids. Okay, you can play this version. Oh, you're a really hardcore raider. Oh, you can play this version. And they just gave everything to everyone. And then it became slop. What do you guys think? I don't know. I could be, maybe I'm crazy though. Maybe I need medication.
No, I get what you're saying. And for the record, I am on the side of like I just don't care, right? Like it doesn't matter to me on transmog. Like I'm not a collector. I like having the rusty dagger. I like my character having it because they are status symbols and they are cool. But I also think you could make ridiculous status symbols like get every character to 60, and that's an achievement there. Get every character to 60 on self-found. get every character to 60 on hardcore self-found, and you unlock a really cool armor set that's like, holy shit, that guy has no life. Because let's be honest, tier 3 and high warlord, it's a joke now. Like, it was cool in 2004, but there's nothing amazing about that. You've seen it for 20 years. You've seen it in every shape, color, side. It's not new. It's not amazing like it used to be. And so I feel like new status symbols would be great, and that system could implement those.
What's worse, guys? And Kago, what is worse, layering or transmog?
So I have a really good point on this. So I was pro layering for a while because I didn't think it affected the game. However, I did the Battle for Northwatch hold on the heroic, on the hardcore.
Oh, that wasn't even hardcore, but yeah. Oh no, you did. Yeah.
Showback.
With Showback, yeah, that one was kind of a disaster, but yeah, I was there.
So like we had everyone there, all the races were there, everybody was lined up. Like I literally leveled a level 20 mage just for that. And as the alliance charged out the door, I got force layered. So like right when we were getting to the point, all the build up, all the anticipation, it was gonna be epic, and then like half the people layered it and it ruined it. Yeah. And like I get from a server structure point, I get like dynamic spawns, I get the layering stuff. When there is too many people, it does break. WoW, like vanilla WoW, TBC WoW, Wrath of the Lich King, they had like 3,000 to 2,000 people per server, and the servers were tight knit. Where I think we're at estimates of like 10,000 per layer right now, and so like it's just like 5 times the amount of people that are supposed to be there, and it like I don't really know what the solution is. I would love if they could like create community, like this is where I would love for them to like embrace community events, work as admins to work with the people that organize these things, organize events like that, like allow some formal process to make cool shit like that, so we can have our little war for Northwatch hold. Thousands of people tuned into and played and went out there and did. Like that's what WoW should be about.
We had good intentions with that. It was actually kind of a bummer it didn't plan out as it was actually epic. Like the whole stage was set and Blizzard basically just shit the bed with how it was with layering. My thing is, dude, I actually, guys, this might be a hot take, I think layering is worse than transmog. I'll trade you transmog for layering. Like I actually think transmog, I don't like it, but it's out of all of the things we've mentioned, it's the one that like makes sense to me as being okay, even though it's not for me. Like if somebody wants to go have a tea party in Goldshire Inn and like, you know, and have their little slutmog set and go do that and like rub one out with their buddy, like that's cool, and they should be able to do that. That's emergent gameplay, you know, that's emergent gameplay. They're playing in the sandbox, they're doing their thing, and that makes the game bigger. There's more to do, you know, even if it's not like completely, you know, there's some trade-off with it, it's not the worst, but layering is the worst. I hate layering so much. If you've ever played it, who's played it on a server with no layering, guys? There are ways to do it. Dynamic respawns, more servers, whatever it is. Layering is rank 1 worst thing ever. But yeah, transmog, it's not like, if there was toggleable transmog, would you guys still play? I would still play. Yeah.
The way I look at these things is reasons to log in and play the game. Like, I don't care what your reason is. I just want to see you log in and play the game. So if you want to have your slut mug tea party in Goldshire Inn, it's not for me. It's not why I play the game. And I would never see myself doing that personally. But if that gets a whole guild to log in every Sunday night, connect, make memories, fall in love with the game, like maybe that leads to them going and doing a raid. Maybe that leads to them like PvPing. Maybe that leads to them trying new things and doing it because I have friends who are, and that's what WoW is about.
Yeah,
like,
it is kind of a slippery slope, though. Do you guys think transmog potentially was the gateway drug that made everyone Funko Pop collectors? Guys, was that the gateway drug into Funko Pop collecting? I'm not sure. Like I think transmog it does make the game bigger. It gives people more stuff to do. Like people are gonna start farming cool sets and like doing this and collecting this and collecting that. But like,
I remember this very fondly in Kato when it first came out. I got my Paladin to 85, and I spent hours, even days, just trying to solo Molten Core back then. And like you didn't get the OP super slam type stuff. Like it allows old content to become relevant. And hopefully in Classic Plus we don't have that problem, obviously, but Like I would log in and do that, and it was a reason for me to log in and play. And then, oh hey, I see my guildies online. They want me to go do a dungeon or do a raid. So then I go hop in Discord, vent, and play with them, and go and do that stuff. Like that's some of my core memories. I was a Wrath baby in Takata, so like I didn't. Unfortunately, that was my reason for coming to Classic, is because I never played Classic. I never played TBC, and I fell in love with it. Like straight up, like the first 3 months of 2019, I was like, it's actually the 7th anniversary. It came out exactly 7 years ago today, which is really cool. Like I looked at the calendar and I was like, oh shit, it's November. Like these months, days, weeks just flew fucking by. It was also COVID and shit, but like it was like I've never had a game suck I wanted to play it so bad. Like it's just and that's why I think it's the most amazing MMO ever.
Dude, people love you, Kago. We're over 400 on Twitch. We got almost 300 on YouTube. I just put a very important poll. I put a very important poll in the chat. Transmog in this new game. Yes or no, guys? And if you say that I didn't put toggle, if you say yes, that includes toggle. I need to know where the community is at. I need a final answer from you, Kago. Transmog, yes or no, in this new game?
I gotta go with yes. But I really want the toggle. Like, yes, okay. Toggle.
Yes,
I don't
toggle.
want a hard yes. I really think you should redo the poll and put in toggle, because I think toggle.
Yes assumes toggle, though. Yes has toggle. Yes should I redo it with toggle, guys? I feel like yes includes toggle. Transmog, ew, redo poll. Okay, we'll redo it. Redo it. So yes, no, and then toggle. I voted no because I didn't know toggle was included. Okay. No problem.
This is the #1 answer on the Classic Plus one too, by the way.
Is it?
So they did it just yes or no, and no won, but the #1 complaint was there was no toggle, like something like the private servers did. See, the problem is we know it's possible. We know they implement it, and Blizzard is winning all the lawsuits, so Blizzard can literally just copy and paste it from them. Like, they own all of that, if you guys didn't know. Like, they could just straight up paste Northwind in, and no one would know the difference. Like, the small amount of people would know who actually saw it, actually know it, or highly invested, but your regular Classic Annie that has no idea, they're going to see Northwind and be like, holy shit, Blizzard cooked with this.
Yeah. We're going to redo the poll in a second, guys. Right now, it's overwhelmingly no, but we're going to redo it in a second with the toggle. Here's another thing, though. I'm curious, Kagho's thoughts on what I just said, though. I want to re-summarize it, recap, and also you guys give your opinions as well in the chat. Kagho believes in Classic Plus. Where are my Classic Plus believers at? Do you believe he's right, guys? Do you think they're just going to finish vanilla and it's essentially going to be kind of like SOD? Where are the believers in that at? Okay. My whole thing is, I don't think it's big enough. It's not big enough. It's not a big enough potato to be the main announcement at BlizzCon. It's not going to have that insane potential to be huge. Blizzard doesn't want to be known as Temu Turtle WoW. Blizzard doesn't want to compete with Turtle WoW in that way. They want to do their own thing. They want to go their own way. That would make sense with how Blizzard does everything over the years. Finishing vanilla, balancing the classes, it's not enough. It's not enough. And that they're going to shoot bigger here. Just trying to stop there. Like, you think that, so you think that, what do you think about that?
So I guess my question is, what would you define as the class? Like, what more would you think they would be adding to it? Like, where would you draw the line? If we're talking, like, to me, they're doing Oldham, they're doing High Shaw, they're doing Twilight Highlands, they're doing Grim Patrol, they're doing Quel'Tha Nas, we're fighting evil Blood Elves, Kael'thas, Outlands, Illidan, Lich King, Warcraft 3, all of those, Emerald Dream. I can keep going if you can tell me to stop at any point, but all Gilneas, all of those places are all just plausible zones, and some of those turned into straight up expansions. Like, that's Outlands and Wrath right there. And they can do all of that in a classic type area. We can go to every island. We can go to Dragon Isles. We can go to Tel Aviv. We can go to
let me respond to that real quick. Let me respond to that. So what you said is all good. What Kagho said is good, man. All these zones and stuff is good. I hear you. You're heard. You're very heard. I appreciate you. But let me ask you this. If 70% of the items are the exact same in the game, guys, if the meta is 70% the same, is it DOA? Are people just not going to make it? Is it just not going to be enough? I don't know if people, they're going to burn out a level 42, bro. If it's the same starting zone, 1x.
Not all of those are in-game zones, right? Like, they don't have to be in-game zones. We're talking tons of new quests, tons of new classes, tons of new additions, right? Like, it's not just like the meta changes because we're balancing the classes. If all classes have value, all classes do stuff, we're not going to see 39 warriors and one priest in a raid, right? Like, that is not going to be the comp. You're going to see diverse comps, and the meta is going to be destroyed because of that.
Yeah, so what do you think it's going to be? If in CAGHO C+, what percent of the items are going to be like the same? What percentage of the quests? Maybe it's even what's bigger is the quests. Like, what percent? 70% of the quests are the same. 70% of the items are the same. The map is 70% the same. I'm just picking a random benchmark, but like they're adding like 30% new zones. Is this enough, dude?
Yes, it's enough. We have whole expansions on these ideas and concepts. Literally, Wrath of the Lich King, TBC, and Cataclysm are all.
That's an expansion pack. That's an expansion pack. Those are building off another level range. That's going from 60 to 70, 70 to 80. This is going to be fresh, right? We're all on the same page. This is going to be level 1, right?
Of course.
Are they going to announce this on the Mythic stage and say, guys, I'm cool with it. I level all the time. But and this is again, this is not even exactly my take. I'm just trying to put yourself in Blizzard's shoes. They need to go big. They may need to make a lot of money. They need something that can potentially blow up and become huge, compete with the Riot MMO, with the stuff RuneScape's got cooking.
That's not Classic's job, though. We are the WNBA. Retail's the flagship. It retails the NBA. We do not have to win. We just have to be profitable. And SOD was the proving concept that people are very interested in this idea. We are not the crown jewel of Blizzard. We do not have to shine. We just have to be profitable. That's all we have to be. Microsoft says that's what they look for, is profitable companies.
I don't think they're doing that, dude. They're shooting bigger.
Well, I would love for us to be the flagship. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I would love for us to be the #1 game. I would love for us to have everyone want to come play our game, but that's just not reality.
What do you guys think, chat? C+ believers or new game believers? I'm telling you guys, it's a new game. I don't know much, but it's a new game. New timeline, prequel, alternate timeline, non-named Camelot. I don't know exactly Blizzard's thought process or reasoning. All I know is it's a new game, boys.
It's so, I guess, where do you define it becoming a new game? Because like when I'm listing all these zones, class rebalancing, like, is that a new game to you?
No, not really.
So it has to be a different setting. It has to be a different
that's what I'm saying with Classic Plus. It's literally an attachment to the game. It's the old world, and you're building 30% new content. But in your scenario, and we're agreeing here, right? You're basically saying the majority, the lion's share of content in the game will be the same. Right? Like, the classes are going to be largely the same, zones largely the same, quests largely the same, weapon progression largely the same, talents largely the same, but adjusted so they're more interesting and compelling. The meta's closer, there's more choices, there's more optionality. What I'm saying is a new game, new timeline, new lore, prequel, reimagining of the world. When you tell someone to spend $100 to go buy the Epic Giga Omega Platinum Deluxe Edition, they need to make a level 1 and log into a new starting zone. They need to feel like this is something new. This is something fresh. This is the thing we've been waiting for. This is like...
played the same game for 7 years, though, right? And you've played, like, I don't know about you, but I've played them all. Like, you actually believe that? Because I don't. I think if it's made for the classic people are going to log in and play it. We have seen that over and over and over again. Blizzard is a creature of habit. They see things that work, and they stick with things that work. And that's something that works. They literally have re-released the same game 3 times in 7 years.
Dude, when they announced SOD, that's kind of like even the SOD original SOD. It was on like the mini stage. It was like the redheaded stepchild stage. I was there. I remember. Maybe some people were there watching it or were there in person. This is much bigger than SOD, I get it, you know, but like that's, if they're trying to make something that's kind of like SOD, like a Classic Plus, kind of like that, it's not like big enough, dude. I genuinely believe this is going to be the biggest announcement at Blizccon. This is what they're going all in with. This is like their highest probability chance of success. StarCraft is a dead game. They're trying to resurrect it, but like who knows how that's going to exactly go. They want to go big, man. They want, I watch the Discord go on fire. A land bridge between retail and classic. Eventually, maybe eventually. But they're just going to make, they're making a new game, guys, in the classic style. And I know what you're saying, Kago. You're saying, how do you define new game? It's like all the quests are different. Starting zones are different. That to me would be a new game, new timeline, right? Even if the classes were kind of the same and the combat felt the same, that's probably what they're shooting for. They want like the leeway, spell batching. They want the combat and the pacing to feel the same. But I don't. What they're selling to us for $100, dude. I don't think it's gonna be like spawn into Elwyn Forest, into Northshire Abbey, go kill 10 vermin, kill 10 workers, kill 10 laborers, go scalp Garrick Padfoot, go to Goldshire Inn, buy a heavy wooden mallet, go to the Fargo Deep Mine, collect 10 gold dust, kill Goldtooth, go to the logging camp, get 10 lumbers, get 10 red scarves. You guys think that's gonna happen? That's what it's gonna be?
I just don't know why they would delete all of that, right? Like that's days, hours, weeks, months of content already in a pre-built world. So like all of that is already there, and we're in the classic world because it's 1.xxx. Like that is the baseline for it. It would be, even in 3 years, I don't think they could entirely redo the entire world and add all those quests, change everything. Like it would be such a colossal investment, and they'd be going for Classic to become their flagship. Like that's WoW 2 level of building and world and stuff to go after, and we still have retail. I don't think they ever go after that while retail exists. We know they're doing The Last Titan. Now, maybe 3 years from now, when we've all played 1.6, when The Last Titan has run its way through, we don't know what's next. That would be the time to do a full WoW 2, full new world, full build, bridge them together. But I don't, the timing, the money, the development, the patch cycles, all
this is the timing. Like you said, the last leg of the World Soul cycle is already announced, and like they pretty much set the stage for it. Metzen said this was the first 20 years, the foundation of the WoW story. Now we're setting something up, something foundational for the next 20 years. There's no announcement for the last leg of the Last Titan or whatever they call that slop, and that's already announced, right? So that there's, I feel like the timing is actually kind of aligned. Also, I'm partially playing devil's advocate here for Blizzard's perspective. I'm not saying it's exactly my perspective, because up until a couple weeks ago, or a couple days ago rather, I was thinking that it was going to be Classic Plus. I thought it was going to be Vanilla Plus. I genuinely, like 1 week ago, thought it was going to be, they were just going to finish Vanilla WoW, add all 50 dungeons. It was going to be the complete old art style, old everything. But now I'm just thinking about it from Blizzard's perspective. That, yeah, they need something. They need something new. They need something new, and the time is now. People want something new. I don't think they're killing retail. I think they would just run it alongside retail. I think people are going to lose their minds when Chris Met. You think Metzen's going to come up there, guys? Start talking about Uther, start talking about Tyrion, all the OG type lore stuff, and he's. Let me ask you, chat. Let me ask you, Kago. Like, okay, so take out aside what you think realistically is going to happen. Let me ask you, what speaks more to your inner child? A brand new game reimagined with all new quests, you know nothing of the meta, but it's in that classic style, or SOD 2?
That's a really hard one to answer, because I can't talk about SOD without being incredibly biased. Like, SOD gave me a platform, gave me a career. I legitimately love the game. So like SOD 2 is my default answer. I get what you're saying, and I don't know. Like, to me, SOD 2 is full of all those possibilities as well. SOD 2 has, like, it builds on something I loved and enjoyed, and I don't see any reason to hate it from the beginning. There'd be tons of new classes, content, stuff like that. Like, I thought they did a great job with SOD. So I don't, like, I don't really know how to answer that one.
All right. All right, what do you guys think, chat? You want a brand new game? Are you fried? Are you just as fried as vanilla as me? Like, you love Arrow, you love vanilla with all your heart, but it's time. It's time for you to no longer kill kobold vermins and workers and laborers and kill Garrick Padfoot and go to Goldshire Inn and go buy the heavy wooden mallet and literally go train first aid in the inn and literally know every fucking NPC in the entire game and literally have an encyclopedic knowledge of this game that's literally too much and you just like, just want to delete it all and go next?
Well, that's not going to be true, though, right? Like, that we're talking adding expansion levels of content with new continents, new zones, new areas, new class changes, like all of those things changing. Like the first two of new zones and new classes, that breaks that. That's what shatters it. That's what makes it exciting. That's why I think Sod was so captivating, because you got to go out in the world and find new shit. I found countless runes. I was the first person to find countless runes. I found Demon Fall Canyon. Like, I was the first person to find how to do that. And the reason I found it is because I didn't do the meta sweaty BRD leveling. I went out there and I explored the world, went to new zones, and I found a new quest that I literally hit level 55, and then I saw like a new Shadow Priest appear right in front of me with a new quest, and I was like, holy shit, that's a new one. Let's see what this quest is. And then it's like, we've heard of a place about dead demons, and I was like, holy shit, this might be Demon Fall Canyon. And like, that is a memory I'm forever gonna remember, because it's something that is like super unique and cool. And I hope other people get to experience that. I hope other people get to play a game they enjoy and go out and find stuff like that. That's why this game is so hype. That's why this idea of Classic Plus gets people so excited.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Kago. I appreciate you, man. I like your excitement. I think it's cool. I think you're not as somehow you escaped getting jaded. There's a lot of one's in the chat if you're a jaded WoW fan. If you've just been around too long, bro. Like, Blizzard already fucked you over 8 times, and you're just like, we're gonna see everything through kind of like a little bit of a certain lens, you know? Like, you dodged it, man. You dodged the black pill somehow.
I mean, there's just no, like, why, like, we don't know anything about it, right? So you can choose to just be sad and salty, or you can choose to be happy and hopeful. And I just choose to be happy and hopeful. It's a conscious choice, because we actually know nothing about this. We have absolutely zero idea of what we're going with. And
except it's a new game, boys. It's a new game. Let's go, dude. We're hyped for a new game. Let's get it.
The only thing we know is that is on 1.60. They've data mined an epic and heroic pack. They have it's internally known as Camelot. That's about all we actually know for a fact. Everything else is just very strong, highly educated guesses based off what they've done in the past.
Guys, type right now in chat if you're hype. If type Classic Plus or type New Game. What do you want, dude? You've heard both positions. I think Kago has made some excellent points, bro. Kago is a beast. Classic Plus or New Game, boys. Cast your votes right now.
Can I ask you one thing? Are you familiar with the philosophical term, the ship of Theseus? It was in WandaVision.
I saw it was on that video the other day, right?
I don't know if someone showed a video of it, but it is.
Zarya reacted to it. It was like when you change all the planks. Like, when is it a new game? When is it a new ship?
Yes.
Yeah.
So like, if the ship is that, but you change everything about it, is it still that? I think this idea, this Classic Plus, of it being a new game, of it being that, of it being the ship of Theseus, like, I think this is a perfect analogy for that thing.
Yeah. So, but go a couple steps further. So make your thesis. Like, it's the. Just tell me what you mean by that.
Oh, it's just like, when does it become a new game? It's the same point that we've been talking about here.
Put it in this context. So you're saying that, like, they basically the C like. My understanding, what you're hinting at is it's almost semantics, like what you're going to call C+ versus a new game versus like how you define them.
Correct.
Is that what you're going at?
Where does it become a new game? Where does it become Classic Plus?
Where is that line for you guys where you would consider it a new game versus Classic Plus? Because would you agree that having a plus on it means it's like an attachment characteristic to something like a base. Like plus or minus means that it's plus or minus from something. A new game, to me, is probably new timeline. If it's like prequel or alternative timeline, you're basically living in another universe. It's another reality. It's another version, you know? If this is an alternate timeline where the Dark Portal never opened, and it's not necessarily a prequel, but it's alternate timeline, that's a new game. Because it's fundamentally different.
What if
everything.
it's all the same? I mean, what if it's still the same zones? Just, you know how they did the incursions in Emerald Dream, right? Like we went in, we were technically in the Emerald Dream for incursions in Sod, but it was just the Emerald Dream assets and green, a green overlay, right?
Yeah, like the incursions were basically like a layer over the zone, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So like, if they do that, if all the quests are the same, but like instead of finding Mankirk's wife, you go and find Mankirk's husband at the exact same spot Mankirk's wife is that a new quest to you? And like you introduce them to each other because it's 20 years in the past. Is that a new quest to you, or is that just doing the same shit with a different skin?
What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? What's the line in the sand for everybody where it's a new game versus Classic Plus? What if it's new graphics? What if it's just the graphics, modern graphics?
For it to be a new game for me, like new graphics and retail systems and a new world. Like I'm sure everyone's seen Zybek's Avalorian idea. It got very covered. That's a new game to me because it's completely different. It's completely changing everything that we know. We're going to a new spot for that.
Get 30 protein sticks for just $30.
Yeah.
That's only $1.20 each. Here are 3 reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I see your point. You actually are confusing me. You're kind of cooking me right now. Like I'm actually confused. Like the
I've had high level debate training, so it's probably not very fair.
No, I mean it's just like the incursions thing. Like they basically have like another universe layered on top. Like
yeah, they literally just put a green filter, and we were still in Hinterlands. We were still. I mean,
dude. But at the same time, hold on, let me just try to keep it simple. Like if it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, it smells like a duck, it flies like a duck, it's got a beak. It's probably a duck.
But they call it a goose.
So they call it something completely different. It's new graphics. It's a new timeline. Dark Portal never opened. That's a new game, right? It's hard for me to just pick one line in the sand, but all of that together, that's a new game, right? I like the quests are different. You know the meta it's a new meta. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a meta thing. If the meta is really different, does that make it a new game? I'm putting together all the pieces.
Yeah, I mean,
at some point it's a new game.
It can be Classic Plus and be a new game. Like both can be true. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It's just the scale and scope of this project, which we have absolutely no freaking idea. We know they've hired a lot more people. We know those people are capable of building truly new stuff. What took me a while to realize, and I didn't realize this in Sod, this was a post-realization. They didn't really do anything new in Sod until Scarlet Enclave and Karazhan Crypts. Everything that they did was a recreation of some kind. It was taking assets that already existed. It was taking abilities from MOP or Kata or class sets, turning them into runes. That's why I say they built it in a cave with a box of scraps. They were just incredibly innovative. Incursions were that.
Honestly,
Scarlet
dude, let me take the incursions out of it. If it's a new timeline, it's a new game. I think that's the line I'm saying. You're making me think about this thing to get all my ducks in a row. Guys, if they're creating an alternate timeline where the Dark Portal never opened, and it's essentially a retconned version of Classic, you can't tell me that's not a new game. That's not Classic Plus, dude. Nobody thought that was Classic Plus. People were thinking about finishing vanilla. This is going a different direction.
Jordy made the Classic Plus project, and his entire thing is that it's if the Dark Portal exploded and we don't go there. Classic Plus is the idea of an expanded Azeroth. That's the main point, is the zones and the stuff. The class balancing, I think, is
so that may be Jordy's version of Classic Plus. who's with me on this, guys? Your version of Classic Plus was them finishing your favorite game. Finishing your favorite game. Going back, looking at the source material, looking what the devs were working on back in the day, seeing what dungeons were cut, re-adding them, looking at the blaring, blatant, gaping holes on the map. Gotta love gaping holes, right? And then filling in the gaping holes with, you know, new content like land bridges. And then basically adding some horizontal content. And then yeah, just finishing the favorite game and no new timeline, and basically, yeah. That's what Classic Plus was for most people. Rebalancing the classes a bit so that people really want a different meta. They hate brown class. They want warriors to be nerfed into the ground, I guess, or they want red. They want all the more meme specs to be buffed up so they can you know, have more utility in raids.
I think what people want, I think the reason people want that, like, they don't hate warriors. It's just warriors are too good, and we optimize the shit out of it. It's the third time we've played this exact version, fourth if you want to count SOD, of the game, and we saw everybody, like, rank 14 became a freaking mandatory requirement to just raid BWL, and that alone, like, I think that turned a lot of people off. Like, raid groups were straight up 30 warriors, 8 shamans, and a priest. Like, that was a raid team, and maybe a feral druid to give one group a damage buff in Mark of the Wild. But, like, that's what the optimal raid team was, and they just went burr. They required everyone to have it. And, like, if you were going into Anniversary, it was your first time playing WoW, and you fell in love with a boomkin, and you had no idea that boomkins were actually straight fucking ass cheeks when you get to the final patch, and no one will take you, that's really disheartening, and that might ruin your experience. And that's why I advocate for class balances. We need new players, right? We can't always just sustain it on the players we have. Like, we gotta attract new players to play. I know so many people that said SOD was their first time ever playing the game, and a lot of those are my guildies and raiders right now that are actively raiding TBC with me.
I got you, bro. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I smell what you're cooking. Cooking up a nice meal here. Classic Plus hype. B plus hype. Blizzard leaked new spells for Warlocks. Aura Drain drains the souls of all nearby enemies within 200 yards. 1 soul shard per enemy drained. Unlimited amount and stacks. Crix, what? What are you talking about, bro?
Wait, where's this leak?
Where is this?
Send.
We're making a Cagho video right now, dude. Send me the link to that.
BRB.
Yeah, BRB. Crix? Lord Crixus? What? That would be sick, though. New game. That's a new game. If you do that, if you change that to Warlocks, that's a new game. 100% new game. Leaked from Crix's own heart. Oh god, we got new leaks, boys. One can dream. Aura Drain. Yeah. It's gonna be fun though, dude. It's gonna be really fun. How many days, guys? 15?
Yes, or 16 right now.
16. What else do we talk about, guys? What else are you looking to hear from Cagho or myself on? We're kind of like on different notches of the spectrum of positions of on this, all this stuff, right? What do you guys want to hear? Can't wait for our boy to come back from home, Lord Crix. How many years before WoW Classic do you think this prequel will take place? If it was a prequel, Cagho, what would you want?
If it's a prequel, I'd want like Second War. Like, I'd want all the way back.
You don't want all the way back. You don't want like Warcraft 1. You don't want Warcraft 2.
Yeah. No, I want that because then it's all different characters, all different stories, a fully different world. Like, that's where a lot of stuff is completely different. If we just go like 10 years back, we really just fuck with our entire story, right? Like, we just break everything.
Cagho, if it's a new game, will you be mad or will you be sad?
Will I be sad? No. Like, even like I don't. It doesn't like whatever this turns out to be. I'm going to play it. I'm gonna go in there with open arms, open eyes. I'm gonna play it because it's in the 1.x. It's classic WoW. It's under that banner. It doesn't matter if it's a new game. It doesn't matter if it's my idea. Literally everything that I could want, everything I'm advocating for, they could literally do absolutely none of it. I would think they'd be very remiss not to do it, but I would still go out there and I would still play it and I would still try my best to enjoy it. And if I hated it, then I'd just become a classic doomer like a lot of people have. But I would still go in there and try it and give my honest opinion and if I enjoy it or not.
Yeah, that's fair.
My main goal is to have fun and have the passion. Like that's what I want. I want to enjoy playing WoW. I want to waste my time. I want reasons to log in the game.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome, man.
What about you? If it's not a new game and it's
okay,
Classic
so
Plus,
if it's Classic Plus, dude, which it's not, it's a new game. It's a new game. But if it's Classic Plus, I've already said I'm going to go buy a clown suit. Wear the clown suit, buy one of those noses that honks, and then basically dress up in drag and honk my nose anytime someone types shame in the chat, and I will purchase a little bicycle and ride the little bicycle around.
I think that's a lot, but I like the commitment to that.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. If it ends up being C+. But it's a new game, boys. It's a new game. I don't know much. I'm not the biggest lore head. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. I'm not exactly novel when it comes to lore. But I will tell you, dude, it's a new game. I don't know why they're doing a new game. Some kind of prequel, alternate timeline. I'm not sure.
What? I don't think you've given like a hard where your you asked chat last time I asked you, but where is your exact cutoff? When does it become like? Is it just a different timeline? Like, is it simply just prequel or postquel? Like, if it's the in between us going to Northrend or us going to TBC, it's just not set in classic. That's the new game for you.
I think the timeline is big, but it's kind of a couple different factors, right? Like, if it's the same timeline and they're just like adding more to it, yeah, like I feel like that's definitely Classic Plus. I feel like if 70% of the classes, if 70% of the quests are the same, like if I log into Northshire Abbey and it's the exact same freaking thing I've been doing for 20 years, if I log into Dunmore, it's the exact same thing. If I have to get Whirlwind Axe at level 34, that's the same game, you know. Like if I'm having to get Varigan's Fist at 20, Whirlwind Axe at 34, Lesser Magic Wand, Greater Magic Wand, the BFD wand, I have to get Whirlwind Axe, I have to get Executioner Cleaver, I have to get the Maradon Bow or the Maradon Staff, and then I have to go and get my Prebist. If I have to get Mira's Song, dude, and then get Dalren's, dude, that's the same game.
But what if you can also get a Whirlwind helmet and it's a completely different new storyline? What if you can also kill some other orc who gives you Dalrin's leg plates? What if those are also there parallel to everything we've also had? Is that not enough for you?
No, that's cool. That's cool, yeah.
That's the scope I think they're going with, because why would you, like, you already know Classic WoW is a proven concept, right? So why on earth would you delete every years of just content and progress that are already, like, it's a well tried and well tested thing. It's some people's greatest MMO ever.
Yeah, I mean, let me just ask the chat. I just have to get I'm a simple man, chat. What would you be more excited for? A new game where you know nothing, or do you want like 70% of the same content? Do you guys want Whirlwind Helmet, guys? Do you want Whirlwind Helmet? You guys really want you guys really want Whirlwind Helmet? You're gonna look me in the eye and say you want Whirlwind Helmet? Brothers, I want something new, man. I don't want to go kill kobold laborers again. I don't want to farm pirates in Tanarus. I don't want to kill Goldtooth again, man. Not again.
But you can also kill Silvertooth at the same time.
I don't want to kill Silvertooth either, dude. I want to go into Westfall and for it to be green. I want like apple trees here.
Oh my, here's Zyback.
Zyback going hard. New game. I want both. I'll be bouncing and screaming on whatever it is. So you want Kata. Okay, not let's like, pipe it down, buddy. Let's not go that far. I see what your point, though. I see your point. Honestly, man, I'm not sure what I want exactly. What I want is different from what Blizzard's gonna make. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a bit of a jaded WoW player. I played this game like my whole life. I played so much vanilla. I feel like I'm at the point in my life where I have to. Kago, you know what I have to do to feel something, feel anything in my brain when I play this game?
Uh,
I have to run around naked,
think against that one.
naked in Westfall. Self-found, hardcore, fish-locked, paladin, skull rock, one life, fishing items only. Like, this is what I have to do. These are the links I have to go to feel anything in my brain.
But, I mean...
I can't do Serpent Shrine Cavern and Tempest Keep if I tried. I'd physically collapse at my computer.
I'm in here farming Botanica, getting me and my guildies exalted. You gotta get that Shatar route, you know? So we can buy free flasks.
Yeah. I need something new, guys. Who else needs something new, guys?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing people want is new stuff. But to the degree of that and how much that we're gonna get, I think that's where the line is. I think that's where people disagree. You know, I legitimately think a large portion of the classic player base would be happy with just like adding Hyjal and adding Oldham and adding Grimbatol and then keeping everything exactly how it is for classic. Like, I think there are legitimate people that just want to do extra stuff after Max.
Yeah. I think that's, yeah, that's possible. Well, here's another thing, Kago, and this also for the chat as well. Do you think they're just going to one-to-one copy-paste the SOD raids into this?
Like the level up raids or Scarlet Enclave?
Enclave and the Kara.
Yeah, I think they should. I also think they should. Like, did you play them? I don't like. I legitimately asked.
No, I did not play them though. I quit SOD when I was level 50.
Yeah, a lot of people quit SOD in Phase 3 and didn't stick with it, and I think they missed out on some of the best content that SOD ever created. Like, there are so many people that didn't get to experience that didn't get to do that, and I think it was legitimately amazing. Like, my best experiences of SOD are killing Calderon or killing the council week 1, because my guild was straight up a community guild. Anyone that watched my videos and wanted to come play World of Warcraft with me could join, and we were able to do what only like 15 guilds did and kill the council week 1, and I think it was fucking awesome. Getting a group of 5 people and going into Karazhan Crypts that first night, darkness, having no idea where the fuck anything was, getting lost, getting confused, shit not working. Like, we spent like 5 hours in there just running around seeing shit. And those are like core SOD memories for me that I legitimately loved and enjoyed. And I think many people, even if you didn't do them there, or if you did do them there, you would love to come and see them and do them and experience that.
Kagho is the rank 1 SOD enjoyer. I actually think you're rank 1, dude. I don't really know that much about it, but I've always been like, it stun-locked me to see like how hype you are. Like, you just fucking love SOD, dude. Just mainline it into your veins.
And played it every single day.
Rank 1 SOD enjoyer. Hell yeah. All right, brother. Well, I think we covered a lot, man. Like I said, it's like even though we just like have these conversations and stuff, and I know you're making videos and stuff, like I've said this from the start, dude. I actually think you have a really good heart. That's rare in this world. I think like I admire your optimism. I think that it's really refreshing in a way. And yeah, dude, it's you know, I respect everything you're doing, man. I think you're doing a great job.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate that, man. And you're obviously a bastion of the classic community. Like, even though I passionately disagree with you about this, of the new game thing, like, I still think you're a great dude, and you've done so much. Like, you literally made the hardcore. Like, you made hardcore a thing, and Blizzard literally turned it into a game mode, which I don't think many people can say they've forced Blizzard to make an entire game mode. So
yeah, sure. I appreciate that, man.
For sure.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Hit me up anytime, dude. If you want to collab, talk, podcast, whatever. If like, I'll tell you what, man. Like, I I kind of partially hope it's a new game, Kago, because as well.
HC WoW gave WoW massive online
someone just
exposure
donated.
because of the stakes of dying.
1 second.
How do you feel about integrating some kind of hardcore
big money.
element into C+?
Yo, thank you, Lyric Sky. I appreciate it, man. HC WoW and Classic Plus. I just no idea how it's gonna be. Yeah, I would just basically guess that hardcore is going to come eventually, whether it's a community thing or Blizzard's going to put it in themselves, but not out of the rip. Like, you need to like stabilize the game mode, see what it even is first. I think that would be a mistake to just have hardcore from day one, you know? But thank you very much for the 5. I really appreciate that.
Wait, you don't want hardcore from day one? A hardcore god himself? Yeah,
and I wouldn't want hardcore. I mean, people can do their own community type of thing and just like run it themselves, but I mean, hardcore is like something you can keep up the sleeve too. Like when hype starts to die down, and like I do think people just don't make them choose and like tear their heart, you know, or they want to play hardcore because they love hardcore, but there's this whole new world is out. Like, let people just cook and enjoy like the new world and new game and all that, and then once it's a little bit more like stabilized and people understand what it even is, then a hardcore rule set or a hardcore, if Blizzard puts like official hardcore in, you know. Because there could be hype around that. Like, imagine Blizzard does delay it, and then just like 6 months later, they just put it in, and then Soda Poppin' and all the boys, they make the new OnlyFans, and it's a huge, big, massive thing for the game.
But could you imagine doing that off the rip, going into a new world with tons of new things, and just getting completely blasted? Like, could you imagine getting 60 people going into the Grimvatol dungeon, and there's like some one-shot mechanic that just kills everyone because they didn't know?
But we've seen a lot of things, dude. If anybody's played TBC hardcore now, and like we've seen what happens when like people try to do that out of the gate, and it's like almost a little bit underwhelming because people die to like these mechanics that are very kind of one-shotty and kind of like brutal. I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff with hardcore, right? Like, I've seen people have to make that choice between playing multi-life and playing hardcore. I saw it for Psalm, I saw it for other versions as well, and people will most of the time choose playing normal because they just want to like play the game normal first before they play hardcore. So like it's definitely like multiple ways to build the car. They could put hardcore in from the start, and it would be okay as well. But just like IMO, the best order of operations would be just let it be normal for a little bit, and then implement it, make it a cool hype thing, and then do a bunch of community events around it. But yeah,
yes, for sure. Sir. I honestly would love for them to do a just self-found normal, like not even hardcore, but just like a straight self-found mode. I love hardcore self-found, but just being able to do self-found.
Yes,
I would prefer guild found. I don't know how that's possible without add-ons and stuff.
Yeah,
but
or account found. Like, have you heard about account found?
Yeah, or like a group Ironman is where I get it from. Like something like that would be really fun to see. Do.
Here's the thing, no matter what Blizzard does, guys, you guys understand this, right? Are you guys aware? Are you self-aware enough to realize that no matter what Blizzard does, the game's going to be kind of cooked? It's going to be kind of bad because of us, because of how we play games in 2026. Do you guys understand this? This is a little bit of a black belt take here, but like, what do you think the world chat, even if it's a perfect game, what do you think world chat's going to look like? What do you think the chats are? It's going to be constant, like boost spam, buy gold, buy this, buy whatever, buy whatever, like summons around the world, summon Tannerus, summon Winter Spring, summon Ajara, summon all the major cities, portal all the major cities, all that. Like, that's why self-found, I really believe that's the answer to actually create like a wholesome version of WoW, because players can't handle trading. We can't handle it. Like, that's the number one way to protect, to shut down all the bots, gold selling, all that. It all gets shut down with self-found. So I'm with you with that. I hope that they do a self-found server. That would be ideal. And I'll tell you what, if it's a self-found server, that I will main. Anybody else with me? You're gonna main the self-found server. I will make that the best server. The self-found
server. It's an idea numerous times because because the community is very divided on this. Like, half the people want it, half the people don't. I would love for them to see a full, what I like to call RMT server, where you have WoW token, you have G to KPs, you allow all boosting, you allow all summoning, all portal services, and then you have what I call a pure server, where all of that's banned.
Yeah.
And just let the community play each of those ways.
But even in a server where it's banned, there's still gonna be bots and stuff, right? Because that's bots are banned.
Well, why would
bots.
there be though? Right, the people that would go to the peer server would heavily enforce that. They would report the bots. They would get them banned. People buying gold would be ostracized.
Nah,
sure, there would be something that you can't permanently stop it. But I feel like the money play would be go to the place where
pure
gold
server should just be
allowed.
self-found, then, dude. Pure server just self-found, because like that sounds good in theory, but does Blizzard ban bots, guys? Maybe they do, but they're not enough. Like they just more bots than they can ban. They just basically like gave up.
Yeah, the bots would all flock to the RMT server.
Do you think we ostracize people who buy gold? Dude, it's at all-time levels of normalization. Like people just openly, even streamers, everyone just talks about buying gold. It's like completely normal now.
If you chose to go to the peer server, though, that's what I'm saying. If people choose to go to that one, they'd have those expectations. Maybe I'm too optimistic and have too much faith in people, but I think it'd be at least a step towards getting the old version a while back, and let the people who want to turbo spend all their gold, swipe their credit cards, just let them go crazy. Blizzard makes money off of it, makes the game better, we get new content, and people get to play how they want and be happy.
Yeah, that's good comms. Good comms. All right, brother. Well, I think we talked for a while, man. I'll let you go, man. I thank you for talking.
One more question.
Yeah,
one more question for you.
Yeah.
Level gated. Would you like to see the level gates like they did in SOD?
Level gates. What do you think, chat? What do you think? My initial impression is yes. Yeah, dude. Level gate that bitch. Yeah. Slow it down. The thing is, though, what else we've learned is that if it takes too long, people get really frustrated. So they have to be a little snappy with the level gates. Can't be too long, right? Yeah, it can't be too long. Because some people in SOD were very sick of that. Like they thought it was way too long. You know what I mean? But almost everybody you ask is gonna say like SOD Phase 1 was amazing.
Yeah,
but I'm cool with it.
I personally, it doesn't matter to me. I could go to 60 in a week, or I can go to 25 in a week. I did like it opened like a new world of possibilities, seeing the world at 25, seeing what consumes for max level, specifically going after the agi potion recipe that was like 8 agi instead of like 6 or some shit. I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah. But like we were bringing raids to go kill level 35 mobs in Arathi. It was something special, and those special moments, I think, created a new way to look at the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you like level gates?
What'd you say? Sorry.
So you like level gates?
I had a positive experience with it, but it doesn't actually matter to me. I can play as much WoW as I choose to, so it doesn't affect me either way. If I'm going to 60 or I'm going to 25.
Yo, and Kago, you're going to BlizzCon, right?
No, unfortunately, I built a studio and I bought a new mic and I bought a new camera to really lock in for this, so I will not be at BlizzCon. But I will be streaming it.
Okay.
And I will be doing a Classic Plus or Shave My Head stream. So we'll be live reacting. If they don't give it to us, we'll go bald.
So if it's a new game, what if it's a new game, though?
Well, yeah, that's something that we're going to have to do. And I know if I run a poll for everyone to decide, they're just going to want to see me shave my head anyway, so.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Shave it all off. Hell yeah, it's going to look great.
Evan Hart did a fucking Kagho bald chart today. Just did a bunch of AI pictures of me being bald.
Yeah. No, I think you'd look good bald. I think you'd rock it, because you have facial hair too, right?
Oh, yeah, I have a great beard. I've been able to grow a full beard since I was 14. So,
nice.
What you see now is like 2 weeks, maybe.
That's the secret, right? If you want to go bald, you need to have the face. You need to have the hair on the other place of your head. Yeah. What's the streamer I have on? His name is Kagho Gaming. Isn't that so funny that we're literally like yin and yang. We're both two syllable K names with a gaming after our name. I actually like put gaming at the end of my name like by accident like a long time ago, and I just never changed it.
I did it because Bellular did it, so I was like, oh yeah, all the big people that are popular have gaming after. Let's do it.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. No, yo, can we get some hearts in the chat for Kagho, dude? Guys, can we get some hearts in the chat for Kagho? Hard to hate on this guy, man. I tried my best. I tried to hate on him. I couldn't do it. He was too OP. He was too OP, man. Too OP.
Well, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. I'm down to talk anytime, you know, if you got any groundbreaking leaks or sources and you want to hash them out, I'm free. So just hit me up and I'm down to have a chat whenever.
Sounds good, brother. Take it easy, man. See you later.
You too. I'll see you.
Peace. All right, guys. How was that? I tried to make it a little spicy. I tried to hit him with a couple jabs, couple left hooks. I tried to hit him with the Timu turtle thing. He held his ground pretty good. It is a new game though, guys. It is a new game. I don't know much else, but I'm telling you, it's a new game. I was trying to put him like my Blizzard LARP. I was trying to LARP like I was Blizzard. I was trying to hit it with a couple different Devil's Advocates positions. Like, I realized halfway through that it made it seem like I'm starting to like make myself seem like I never wanted finished vanilla and I wanted a new game this whole time. I was kind of partially rage baiting with that, but I initially, even for a few days ago, like a week ago, was thinking we were going to get Classic Plus, thinking we were going to get finished vanilla. That's what I was really hoping for, you know. And then, like I said, had a few sources tell me things, and then I believe it to be true. So like, I don't know, that's just really where it all started for me. I just finished making 7 guides for Classic Plus, theory crafting Classic Plus. I get presented with new information from very, very trustworthy sources, and now it is what it is. I'm trying to give you guys a heads up. I'm not under NDA. I'm not in any Blizzard Discord. So like, I don't know a lot of things, but I do know it's a new game, new timeline, prequel or alternate timeline, not called Camelot.
With Vistaprint, you can turn your ideas
One
into custom
second.
apparel
We should react to some stuff.
So you
I've been doing a lot of yapping.
even say, hi.
Any good videos that we should watch, guys? Anything good? I have a couple that I laid out at the beginning of the stream. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. These are the ones I prepared. He actually, Kagho made another video today called Classic Plus Cargo's Leak Post. I think this one's going to be kind of cringe though, because I think he's claiming that this MMO champion post with LoL Paladins is my source, when it's not my source. In reality, I just got excited for this because I found out after about this LoL Paladins guy, and I still think some of this stuff could come true, but like, I talked with this guy and this guy basically told me that this is all speculation, but it's very good speculation. But I think he's like structuring this almost like it's my main source, which it's not. It has nothing to do, like, look at this. Oh god, boys, this is what I face every day. Cargo's is stirring the pot because he hasn't quite figured out what his money grab for Classic Plus is yet. He'll make some BS website and sell it or charge or whatever. He's only back because there's enough people who don't know how much of a money-hungry grifter he is. I say this as someone who used to be one of his YouTube stream mods and played with him on Bloodcell when he was leveling his first paladin there before even the community hardcore stuff. I actually remember this guy. Wow, dude. Yeah. That's not that bad. It's not too bad. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Classic Plus, we can watch that.
Intended to
We also have this. Classic Plus might release at the worst time from Big Solheim Gaming. The highest standards in journalism, NAEU, Asia Pacific, Antarctica. We watched this already. This guy, I like this guy too. This guy is the dad gamer. Like, this guy is like peak dad gamer. Do you guys know this guy? This guy is like the ultimate Omega final boss dad gamer. Just remember, it's a 35-year-old dude who doesn't get laid. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Never saw him before. Who is that? No one knows this guy? This guy's pretty good. I think he's a newer guy. What did you do to him? I'm not sure. Some people just hate you, man. That's just how it is on the internet. You stick around long enough. If you see any other good videos as well, what is this? Canary Trap Jutsu? What's up, Goo? What is this, bruv?
Team, get a raid.
There's been a lot of discussion of like
Blizzard leaking certain details to streamers and then seeing which details get leaked around so as to find, you know.
So what? They can assassinate them? What are they going to do? Go put anthrax in their gamer fuel?
There's a term. It's called like a canary trap, I think. And like if something gets out, then
bro, his body language. Oh my god, this guy knows something. Is there something to this? Yo, why is he so? Dude, this guy has the. This guy had. Dude, look at his face, bro. He definitely. That's possible they're doing that. Dude, look at it.
There's been a lot of discussion of like Blizzard leaking certain details to streamers.
Look how happy he is, dude.
Seeing which details get leaked around, so as to find.
He's like looking away, dude. He's so happy, dude.
Find, you know, what's there's a term. It's called like a canary trap, I think. And like if something gets out, then they know where it came from because that's the one person they told that one thing to, which is interesting. But
like I said, I'm not getting in trouble, boys. I don't know. I'm not under any NDA or anything like that. So, but I think he knows something. Why is Jake and Big streaming from a rainforest cafe? Oh, that's a good clip though. Send me more. Send me more stuff. That's a good clip. A canary trap. You think that's true, guys? You think Blizzard's that big brain? Dude, these people, this is the same people that put the bowls of fruit in the game. These are the same people that put Incubus in the game and the body types. You think they're going to set a canary trap? There's no way.
It's like Cargos and Hammer Dance are pushing videos.
Oh, I've seen this one by Shano. Saw this one already. These people are busy putting fruit in the game, dude. There's no way they're setting canary traps. Jordy confirmed he knows stuff. Are we getting those donations? I'm hearing noises. What are these noises? I don't see anything on Twitch. Is it YouTube? Let me see. Let me see. I'm hearing strange noises. I'm hearing strange. Oh, Jules. Oh, wow. YouTube. What's up, YouTube? We still got like 200 on YouTube. Nice. Johnny Reb sent Corgi 1,000 jewels. I guess that's the YouTube bits. Thank you so much, guys. And then sent a flower for 30 jewels. You guys are gifting each other corgis and flowers. That's awesome, man. That's so nice. We have a very nice community, right, guys? We have a very wholesome community. Most wholesome community in WoW Classic. Karg haters are brain dead Muppets. Clown emoji. Low life imbeciles. Very wholesome community. Ah, such a nice community. All right, we can watch something now. Your combined streaming still? Yeah. Always brightens your day to get a flower jewel. Okay, we'll increase the subs up to 10. Guys, if you like the content, man, if you're entertained, even if you think I'm rage baiting, even if you think I'm engagement farming, even if you think I'm a moron, hey, you got to admit you're kind of entertained right now. We're getting you through the workday, right? That's the #1 way to support the channel, guys. Sub on YouTube, follow on Twitch, little tier 1 Twitch Prime, tier 1, little gifted sub. Definitely supports us in a big way. Thank you very much for being here, boys. Happy Thursday. Let's watch a video. Would you be mad if it's Avaloran? It depends how it is. I mean, probably a little bit, yeah. Depends how they would do it, though. WoW Classic and Wholesome go together like oil and water. What's up, Fiddle Funk? I remember you, dude. I think you used to be a hater. Are you a hater converted to appreciator? You are, but you got me through 3 days of 3 days of no C+, so that's peak content. All right, glad we can meet halfway on that. Did you do this one yet? Let me see, Duke. There's this one. You guys are my legion. Go scour the internet for good stuff. WoW Classic Plus is real. Why Cargos and Hammer Dance are wrong. 14K. Damn, that's a lot of views. I did watch this. By the way, Juice WRLD, the best to ever do it. This video is hilarious with Chopmaster. I'm gonna go on his show. Yeah, I did watch this one. I think the comments are rough too. I think I'm getting eaten alive in these. Getting eaten alive. Hope you're doing good though, bro. Nah, still a hater? Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Let's watch. Classic Plus might release at the wrong time. We haven't watched much from Solheim. Solheim is a good guy. Highest standards in journalism, NAEU. Let's watch this. And am I going to die here? Yeah, probably. Just log out for a second. Let's watch this.
Well, right, this right here is a topic that has been discussed
topic?
quite a lot recently. I mean, over the last year as well, I will say, but even more so as we're getting closer to it now. The release date
Damn. Hold on.
of Classic Plus is the worst possible time. A video by Ninja Loot, a very Classic Plus name right there, man.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch this on my phone for a second. I can pull it up on my phone. Well, I'm just gonna grab a drink and just like BRB bio real quick, and we'll watch this together. I'm watching the whole time. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Timing. Camelot is Classic Plus, and they launch Wrath and Camelot at the same time.
Yeah, according to the Slate leak here, this is interesting, because this right here shows that Camelot and Wrath would release at a very close to each other. My guess has always been that Camelot would come out October this year, and Wrath comes out February or March of next year. But according to this Slate leak, Wrath is Q4, the end of Q4 this year. That's it's not even the absolute end, it's like towards the end of Q4 of 2026. If Q4 of 2026 ends in December, this is kind of hinting towards Classic Plus, late September to early October, and Wrath in December. That is insane. We can see Classic Plus and Wrath Anniversary launching with a 2-month span between them. I don't think that's happening. I think after this Slate leak, because this Slate leak was probably intended to be this way, but I think TBC Anniversary has been dragged out to make these two collide slightly less. I think the intention was for TBC to be even more sped up than it currently is, because the way it is right now, it's not even super sped up, by the way. People were going to be like, oh, we're playing Lightning TBC Anniversary. It's going to be 33% faster. Meanwhile, Phase 3 is about to launch. Phase 2 has been a super long phase, and not that much shorter than the first time around. Phase 1 also. So I think they are intentionally stretching TBC Anniversary a little bit to create more room between Camelot and Wrath. Because when they made the Slate leak, which is very likely a real Slate leak, by the way, based on the names here, like Camelot, for example, and this leak being shown, 9 months before anyone even knew about the name Camelot. It's a very high likelihood of being a real Slate leak, but I think after this Slate leak, they started thinking, what if we just stretch TBC, create more room between Camelot and Wrath, because why would we launch both of them in a 2-month time span? Makes no sense.
That would be the worst timing ever.
Why would Blizzard release 2 of the biggest version at the same time? Basically, sacrificing one version for the other. This has happened several times before. For example, recently, Midnight and TBC Anniversary.
I was watching this whole time on my phone. The worst thing about it, the worst thing about it being a new game is that it's probably not coming out like right away. I've heard things that it's beta in October and then launch in November. Even in that also being consistent with being in a new game. But do you think that's possible, guys? It's a new game and it's also November release. That would be that's crazy. I hope though. Yo, Chewy, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. We haven't got a sub in a while. Thank you so much, dude. Keeping the hype train going, keeping it on life support. Thank you so much, dude. Chewy 514. That's my dog, Chewy. How's it going, Chewy? How's your day? New game hype? High chance I think it will be close. If Classic Plus is good, then Watlika will be dead anyways. Hot drop the game after BlizzCon. Man. You know this is the calm before the storm, right, guys? You know how fast this is going to ramp up? I believe that to be true. You know, the interest in everything we've been talking about is about to like 100x in a couple days. You know that, right? This is the calm. Like, it's still a dead game right now. Dude, who was there in summer 2019? Who remembers? I'd put out a video that was absolute slop. 10K in a couple hours. Easy views. Maybe take some ideas from China for sure. Like, I feel like there would be a playtest or two, then months more work before launch. Massive cope to think it's going to be a new game, honestly. I mean, like I said, I really do believe it's going to be a new game, man. Like, I have a couple. Let me just like catch you guys up to speed. I have a couple different trusted sources. It's not just one. And obviously, I'm not going to like say who or what or whatever, right? And like whatever, it's a grain of salt. Don't believe me, I don't care. But there's some information that conflicts, some information that like has made me backpedal and go like, oh, dude, I don't know what to believe anymore. But there's one thing that's very consistent across everything. And I know you guys probably have sources too. You guys have people that potentially did the playtest that were there. There was a playtest like 4 or 5 months ago. It's a new game, guys. It's a new game. I don't know. It's an alternate timeline. It's a prequel. It's something like that. I'm not sure. It's going to be some kind of play on that. And it's not called Camelot. I know that. You don't just clickbaiting views. So you think I don't have a source? You don't think I have sources? You think I'm literally just trolling right now? You think I'm just pulling this out of my ass? You honestly think that? Okay. Cargos from 2003 to 2004, the original devs changed their plan for 600 total quests to 3,000 total quests and completely in 1 year. That means that new devs can easily make 3,000 new quests over the course of the past 2 years. Not trolling, just playing the clickbait game. They've probably been working on this for 3 years at this point. That's pretty much the. It's possible. That is possible. That would be the maximum time they could have been if they immediately started working on it after SOD got released. Or the playtest was just a fake game to stir up reactions. Nah, dude. Well, dude, it's legit. The playtest actually happened. Who believes that there was a playtest 4 or 5 months ago? I feel like this is almost just known. Multiple people hit me up from completely different circles. I checked mutual friends. I checked to see who they knew and stuff like that. They sent me images of them at Blizccon, at the Blizzard spot. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen an actual screenshot of the game or anything like that. But I genuinely believe that the playtest happened. It's not just me. Like, other people have said that too. It happened, but the game was not a fake. Not a fake that it isn't going to be released. I mean, the streamers went for something months back. Vanilla 1.12, no changes, is the only real version of WoW, and everything else is Disney. That's even more hardcore than me, brother. Call it a new game or Classic Plus. I really just want to play something fresh and new, and we were about to, so all good. Metzen joined for Blizzard to gain some credibility back.
Were released at the same time.
Which, by the way, for me as somebody who wanted to play both, sucked so hard. Thankfully, I will say...
Did you go over the BlizzCon schedule leak? We did a little last night, but there wasn't that many people there last night. One's in the chat if you want to go over the BlizzCon schedule leak, guys. It needs to be twos if you already know what's up. If you already know what's up, then if there's a lot of people that already know what's up, it's not worth it. Because I did review it last night. But if there's a ton of people that like didn't see that, we can go over it.
Able to know a live TBC and level up a bunch of level 70s.
That's what I thought. There's a lot of twos.
Do a bunch of heroic dungeons and just absolutely game in TBC, and then do the same thing in Midnight, and then return to TBC and play more casually with the characters that I had spent so much time just setting up beforehand. But if I wasn't gaming so hard, I would not be able to do that, man. And super cursed, why would you launch 2 massive titles like this within a month? It was literally 3.5 weeks in between. And I'm just there like, why?
What is... I'm kind of like missing the point of this video, though. I watched it, but it kind of went in one ear and went out the other ear. He's saying that Classic Plus might release at the worst time. So is he saying that, like, if Classic Plus or this whatever they're calling it, and this new project comes out in, let's say, November, is that the worst time? Because that's the rumor mill, right? It's beta October, launch November. Is that the worst time? Is that like, why, GTA 6? Something like that? He's just theory crafting. I think it's fake. No shot they talk about WoW Fables at 5 p.m. People are already going to be back at the Hilton. It's a bad time for Watt looking, not C+. It's possible it's called Fables, but I don't think it is. Like I said, I don't know the actual name of the project, but I have a way of finding out if it is the name or not, and apparently it's not Fables. So, but
Before that, Cataclysm Classic and War Within were released around the same time. And even before that, Wrath of Lich King Classic and Dragonflight were released at the
Yeah, all of these are true, by the way. And also, Season of Discovery,
I wish it was called Fables, because then it would just like instantly like vindicate me, you know? If that BlizzCon leak was real, that would instantly be a champion. A champion.
launched very close to... when did Season of Discovery launch? Was it during ICC? No, dude, I think it was during TOGC. Because I missed out on TOGC, and I'm very sure Season of...
I think we skipped this one. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm like, the vibes are already off because I like went away. I don't really understand it. We're just going to upvote it. Solheim is a beast. I like Solheim. Let's watch a different one. 18 days until Blizzard changes classic WoW forever. This guy's got energy. Yeah,
All
let's
right,
do
you
this
guys,
guy.
we are officially 18 days away from BlizzCon.
We're even closer now. We're like 16 days.
And I'm going to be
15
honest
days.
with you. There is one announcement I care about more than anything else. And it's not retail. It's not another mount. It's not some cinematic where everyone screams for 30 seconds and it's a new world-ending threat. I want Classic Plus. And if you're a dad, if you work all day, if you finally sit down at night after you finally got the kids to bed to play a single game, I think Classic Plus might be the most important version of WoW that you'll ever get to play. Not because we need more content. We have plenty of content from all these different games. Because we need the right kind of content. Real quick, if you do care about Classic Plus, subscribe.
Wait, are those his kids in the background? I can hear like kids in the background. That's...
Subscribe to this channel. My goal is simple. I want this to become the #1.
This guy's the real dad's gamer, dude. He's like, that's his whole persona, dude. He's like full sending that, like, you got 3 wives, 4 kids, 6 jobs, and you got 13 minutes to play per day. Brother,
one stop
I'm
for
here
everything
for you.
Classic Plus, especially focused on dads, mid-30s, people who are like me that play the game as much as they can, but not as much as they used to. I'm going to be on the floor at BlizzCon. I'll be there in person, getting info as it happens,
he's gonna be
recording
there.
content there, posting immediately, and breaking it down at the end of the night for all of you guys to watch. Not hype for hype's sake, useful Classic Plus coverage for people just like you and me. And here's the thing that I keep coming back to. Classic Plus is exciting because it could finally answer the question a lot of us have had for years. What if WoW kept the soul of vanilla, but respected the players that we are now? Because let's be honest, most of us are not teenagers anymore. We're not skipping school or like just hanging out, riding bikes with our friends after.
Yo, be honest, guys. Did you ever skip school to play WoW? I did. I actually... Did I tell you this story, guys? Did I tell you the story? Did I tell you I got in trouble one time in school? One time ever. It was in middle school, so it's not that bad. I got suspended for 1 day. Did I tell you this story? Did I tell you? It's okay. Maybe I told you. You guys don't want to know, right?
School to go play WoW. We're not spending 6 hours a day forming like a dungeon group. We're not ignoring our real.
Yeah, Kuzo knows. Was it WoW related? Yeah, dude. I skipped school in like 6th grade with my buddy. Okay, this is actually kind of a funny story. You guys want to hear? Okay. I had a couple friends that I played vanilla with, right? One of my friends, his first name was Jake. He had a really deep voice. He was one of those kids whose balls dropped really early. I was not one of those. I was a squeaker. I was playing Halo 2 and I sounded like a girl. Okay. He had a really deep voice. His name was Jake. Okay. So me and my buddy, we wanted to play WoW all day. We were leveling Night Elf Hunters together. My one buddy had a Night Elf Hunter. We were level like 40 and 41. And, you know, we're like in STV questing together. And we're like, dude, I really don't want to go to school today. Like, let's call out, okay? Let's tell our buddy Jake to call to school and be like, bring, bring. This is James's dad. Yeah, he's not doing too well. He's feeling a little under today. Yeah, he's not gonna be making it in today. All right. Thank you. Bye bye. Right? I didn't bitch out. I actually did it. I told him to call. Oh no. Hold on. I'm confusing my own story. I called actually. I think I'm getting confused now. I'm pretty sure this time I actually called and somehow sent it. I think I might have pretended to be my mom or something. But I basically called, right? And it worked for me. It worked. And then my buddy didn't call, but told me he called. He was like, yeah, I called. I'm good. Like, everything's good. So we skipped school in middle school at 6th grade. It feels like every cop on every corner we see is out to get us, is about to arrest us, you know? I remember we went to Dunkin' Donuts, got a breakfast sandwich, got a little large iced coffee, little, little bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. No, they don't have that at Dunkin' Donuts, but got like a bagel or a croissant. Those little sausage, egg, and cheese croissants. And we went back to his house. I had my little Sony Vaio laptop at the time. And we're just playing some vanilla. Like the first time he got high in public. And he didn't call out. I called out. So I'm good. But we hang out a lot, right? So that's where it breaks down. The school, you know, if you don't show up to school and you don't call in, like, and you're in 6th grade, they chase you down, you know? They call his mom calls my mom. They start making calls, and they're like, they figure it out. Yeah. Anyway, long story short, they figured it out. My buddy lied to me, told me that he called himself out, and got suspended for one day in 6th grade. But yeah.
Real life so that we can play in the game. We have jobs, we have wives, we have kids, man. We have mornings, we have the next day we got to wake up for work. And that changes how you look at MMOs. You don't want the game to play itself. You don't want like hand holding, like
So another day of WoW or nah? No, I was probably in big trouble, man. I think I literally PTSD blocked it out of my mind. I forgot what happened to me. But yeah, like that was bad. Never got suspended before. Never really got in trouble before. And I remember showing up to school the next day after, and everyone's like, ooh, you got suspended a day? I was feeling like such a bad kid. But yeah.
Retail. You don't want every single thing streamlined, but you also don't want to waste your entire night doing nothing. That's the sweet spot, and that's what I think Classic Plus can be. Old school WoW with new reasons to care. And I think that's why people are so hyped. That's why I'm so hyped. Because deep down, we don't just...
Can you confirm what you mean by Camelot is this new game, or are you just ignoring the data mine version? I still am struggling to figure that out, Horny McLovin. There needs to be a way for 1.6 to be a thing, because I do believe, you guys believe 1.6 is Camelot, right? That those are Camelot builds. Like, it has to be a new game and also for 1.6 to make sense. I'm not sure how, like I said, like I really strongly believe it's a new game. So it has to make sense somehow for me. Like, so maybe that's like a Blizccon demo, a beta, something like that. Maybe they're like just doing that for now, and then they're going to make a straight up whole new build. Maybe you can do a whole new build on WoW Dev 2. It's on WoW Dev 2. Maybe they just are building it on WoW Dev 2. But what's your thoughts on Agrend as a dev? He's low-key at the helm of this ship. I don't think he is anymore, but I have good positive things to say about Agrend. Like he basically got us hardcore servers. I've explained that to you guys before, right? He took massive risks and basically just full sent it, navigated it, all the red tape, all the stuff at Blizzard, figured it out, found a way, got it done, and basically got us hardcore servers. And would you agree that hardcore servers is a rare Blizzard W? Like they actually did a great job with hardcore servers. There's really not a lot wrong with hardcore servers. Like even stability is really good. They took out all the griefing. So like I have positive things to say about Agrend. He was a nice dude to work with. passionate dude. He actually understands vanilla pretty well. Yeah, but like, even when he was making hardcore servers, he was more excited for SOD that whole time. Like, SOD was always his thing. Like, he always wanted to make new things and feel like he was like the architect of a new thing.
Just want another Fresh. I hope it's not another Fresh. Fresh is fun. Fresh servers are great. I love like that first week energy. Everybody doesn't have any gold, and we're trying, like, the economy's, it's just a good time. But Fresh also has a problem. Eventually, you know that it's going to end. You know exactly how to get to level 60. You know exactly how you're going to play the game. You know that the YouTube thumbnails are coming before they even do. Here's another guide for TBC the 4th time. Because re-rolling only works.
Oh, wait, what? I mean, whatever they're making is going to be fresh, right? There's no way it's going to be a continuation. They're not going to make a continuation of era characters or something. It's going to be fresh, brother. Hate to break it to you, brother.
So long. Classic Plus can give us the thing that we're actually chasing. Not nostalgia, discovery. That's why Season of Discovery hit so hard for people like you and people like me. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't even close to perfect. But it made low-level zones feel alive again. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, it made people talk. It made people log into their Discords. It made people form real guilds.
Maybe get a dynamic microphone, my guy. That's actually his kids in the video. It's not mine. Oh, you're talking to him. Yeah. But all that background noise.
Not just like a giant one where they're inviting everybody in the starting area.
Oh, yeah.
It was about wondering.
I love Fresh. Any other Fresh enjoyers in the chat? I want to say I'm one of like the top Fresh enjoyers. I've played most private server Freshes. Most of them, going back the last 10, 15 years. But even me, dude, I'm fatigued. I'm fried. I can't be the only one, man. I think there is Fresh fatigue. Like we scratched the itch like 8 times. And like I said, I think I'm at the point in my life where I'm ready, man. I'm ready for something new, dog. I'm ready, dog. Give it to me, dude. Maybe in like 5 years, I'll do another Fresh.
What could happen next in the game? And what I hope is that Classic Plus cannot just be vanilla with extra chores. That's my biggest fear. If Classic Plus becomes something that you have to build your gaming schedule around because, like, there's extra chores to do, that's bad. But if it's something that you can schedule to do something meaningful, something like a bowling night or something with your buddies, I think that's a good thing to do. We can handle the slow leveling. We can handle the danger. What we can't handle is pointless friction in a game. That's the difference. Needing to plan your...
Whoa, what is this? 5 hours ago, leaked emails reveal Blizzard is making a big push for Warcraft's future. What? Hold up, we might have to switch gears here, guys. What in tarnation is this? I've never seen this before, and it's a new...
I should know.
Hold up, just a gosh darn second. What is this? 18. Have you guys seen this? This is just a couple hours ago. It only has 5K views. Have you guys seen this? Leaked emails reveal Blizzard is making a big push for Warcraft's future. Bellular has chosen violence. Camelot is the new code name for Project Odyssey. Did you guys see this yet? Is it new leaks? In your opinion, was Turtle Classic Plus or a new game? That's Classic Plus. Should we send it? Haven't seen it, but title sounds sus. Dude, leaked emails. That sounds delicious.
Blizzard is going all in on Warcraft. That's right. The future of Warcraft is here, and it looks like there's leaked emails from Windows Central talking about what's going to...
Oh my god, dude. Lock in. I'm getting a little excited again. I was falling asleep, bro. I got a semi. I got to adjust the camera angle. Guys, who's here with me? Hopefully this video is good, guys. I need a leak. I need a leak, dude. I need a leak, brother. I need some of that sweet. I need some sweet leaks right now. Lock it in. Feel like it's bait. He sounds good though. Sweet leaks. I'm leaking. Let's go.
Gonna happen in World of Warcraft.
It's
Also,
bait?
yeah,
No, don't say that.
I do know this for a fact.
Wait, is it Solheim? Is that actually him? It is. What's up, Solheim? It's bait. You watched this already? No, it's
WoW
not
was
bait. It's not
considered-
bait.
Or Blizzard at least was one of the top performing, if not, it was the top performing Xbox division. So Blizzard pumping out the dollars.
Let's go. Let's
see
go.
what else is going to happen going forward here from Bellular.
It's Bellular
Time to
leaking?
reckon on the future of Blizzard games. Now, if you've not been keeping up with them, I don't really blame you. There's a lot of apathy, well deserved, but there's also a hell of a lot going on. WoW is now 6 different games in one. Hearthstone is quietly pumping out new sets every few months. Overwatch became Overwatch 2 and is now back to being Overwatch again. Diablo 4 kind of popped off and its second expansion has been well received. And then, Heroes of the Storm and StarCraft 2 are actually getting patches. It's all quite weird.
Heroes
quietly,
of the
Blizzard have been
Storm,
grinding
man.
away at their product lines, but they haven't had real time in the positive spotlight for years. I mean, the last time something actually new and exciting came out of Blizzard.
Oh my god, I remember this.
It's it actually.
If you don't know what this is, it was like supposed to be some sort of survival type game. Blizzard was working on this game. I don't know how far they got along in it, but this was the image that we got of it. And it was supposed to be a completely new
Bellular
IP
is a
coming
god?
from Blizzard. Yeah, never happened.
Actually didn't, because it was Odyssey, their survival game. The one that they made a really big event out of, sort of announcing just before
A
the
god of
Xbox
McDonald's?
buyout. It seemed to be
Nah,
a
dude, he's
huge
cool
play into
Tyrion.
the surviving and crafting genre, but they got cancelled after serious development problems. Of course, it's funny because since then, RuneScape Dragon Wilds has, well, proven that that kind of game is really up people's alley. What that all means then is that outside of player housing and WoW, Blizzard feels almost stagnant. Look at their current library and it's a bunch of years-old games past their prime. And worse, some of them, like Hearthstone and to a far greater extent Rumble, are kind of feeling in managed decline. Rumble especially, that thing's basically dead. And it all leads to a pervasive...
Yo, my girlfriend's kid actually liked that I was playing WoW, and like I let him play a couple times, and like now he's playing this Warcraft Rumble game. And I've looked over at the phone a couple times and just watching him play. And it actually is kind of like more intriguing than I thought. Like there are actually a lot of like mentions to like vanilla stuff in there, just like Edwin Van Cleef and Ragnaros and stuff. I don't even know what it is, but
Jeez, that didn't last
Blizzard
long.
are slow.
I like never even heard about that game again. You know, they announced it and then I like just never checked it, never played it. Did any of you guys ever play it?
Lumbering and a bit behind the times. So with that in mind, you may have been as surprised as I was when I saw this headline. Blizzard is now the top performing Xbox studio.
Yeah.
In a way, that's good news. But I think it all...
Blizzard is the top performing Xbox studio. Thoughts on that, guys? Could you share with me your initial thoughts on that? What does that mean about the games industry? Blizzard is top dog. Blizzard is rank 1 for all of Xbox, more than Halo, more than anything, more than COD, more than every other studio. What is that? Isn't that like bad? Blizzard is rank 1 for all of Xbox. Holy shit, man. That's the state of the gaming. The state of gaming is that Blizzard is rank 1 right now. It means all video games have gone to shit. Doesn't Blizzard own COD? Oh, I see. So it could be because of that. Well, that's the thing. So if Blizzard is the top game studio for Xbox, and they're doing BlizzCon, and do you guys agree that you think that there's a very strong possibility that this WoW Classic project is going to be the main thing at BlizzCon? Do you guys agree? Do you guys think it's possible that this announcement will be the biggest thing at BlizzCon, bigger than StarCraft? I believe it is, dude. I think StarCraft is a deceased IP and they're trying to res it. They're trying to hit it with the battle res and get it back going again, but that's not a guarantee. It might have been, it might be too far gone. I feel like, and then retail, there's nothing like super confirmed to announce. I mean, there's nothing on the retail side of thing. Like my understanding is we already know what the last leg of the trilogy is going to be. So what else is going to be? D4 is already out. It's definitely not going to be HOTS. Grays couldn't be res it. Isn't that real? Isn't that realistic to think that this is the biggest announcement, guys? This classic thing? And if so, like I said, Classic Plus or finished vanilla, I don't think it's big enough potatoes. If it's a brand new game, that's what we're talking, dude. That's what we're talking with. Blizzard doesn't want to be Temu Turtle WoW. I said it before, I'll say it again. Blizzard does not want to be Temu Turtle WoW. They don't want to compete 1-for-1 and spar 1-for-1 with Turtle WoW, who's had 7 years building this thing. And for people to be like, yeah, Turtle did it better. Turtle did it better. Ascension did it better. They need to go their own way. They're not just going to pound for pound try to fight them on making like a Classic Plus in that way. It would make sense. They're going to make a new game. It's a bigger potato, has way more monetization. Ascension is abomination. Deadmines being a raid is not what we've been asking for years.
Almost may be a little bit of a threat, given how Xbox studios have tended to be doing. According to Jez Corden, probably the most Xbox-connected journalist around.
A StarCraft shooter would be lit. Would you guys play a StarCraft shooter in 2028? 2027? I would. That actually sounds really fun to me. I would play it. I wouldn't play any Overwatch thing. I don't play Overwatch. But StarCraft is like, it appeals to our generation, right? I feel like it's pretty cool. Yeah, that would be really cool, actually. Like, imagine Star Wars Battlefront, but for StarCraft. Where it's kind of like an RTS where, like, you know, when you're just playing like an infantry and then you die and you spawn into another class. Just imagine Star Wars Battlefront, but for StarCraft. And the graphics of like imagine a Zergling is like massive and it's like the same size of you as a Space Marine and you're shooting it and it's like jumping on you and maybe you can play both sides like Battlefront. You could play as the Zerg. Shobek agrees with your new take on the game, by the way. Why do you say that, Goo? Is there a clip? Is he live right now talking about it?
Blizzard's apparent stagnation has actually transformed into victory. Now, you may think there's a bit of a catch there. You know, something like, every Xbox studio is failing, so Blizzard wins in a technicality.
Right, like a default
but no,
win.
they are straight winning. Jez's source is an internal email.
In FY26, Blizzard ended the year as the top performing studio in Xbox's studio division, and this past year has marked our third highest fiscal for top line revenue in Blizzard's history. In Blizzard's history, this is their third highest fiscal year for top line revenue in Blizzard's history. What does that look like, guys? What's their top game? It's not WoW, right? What is it? COD, Candy Crush? It's probably going to be something stupid like that. Candy Crush. I'm looking at the BNet launcher. This is the third highest grossing year of their whole company's history. Midnight, Classic. D4 probably did pretty well. Immortal is crushing it. You guys are sleeping on Immortal a little bit. I say that very delicately because you guys are gonna roast me. You're gonna tar and feather me. But Immortal is not that bad. I actually played a good amount of it. I'm like level capped on there, and I'm like Paragon level like 1500 or something. It's actually, if you're gonna play a mobile game, like, would you rather play Diablo or play like one of those gacha games? You know what I mean? I mean, if Hearthstone was in better shape, I'd play Hearthstone, but Hearthstone's pretty fried. Doom, D2R, D3, Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2, Heroes of the Storm.
From Blizzard's president, Johanna Faris, and here's the key part of that email. In FY26, Blizzard entered the year as the top-performing studio in Xbox's Studios division, and this past year marked our third highest fiscal for top-line revenue in Blizzard's history. Does sound like CEO speak soup, but I think it's fairly clear. Even if King of Xbox isn't exactly a prestigious crown.
Did Midnight sell that well? I mean, what the hell? That's a lot. There's a lot to take in there.
What do you think is Blizzard's top game? What's their top game at Blizzard? Guys, go. Cast your vote. Let me chat GPT it. Let me see. What's the top game at Blizzard, guys? What is the top grossing game for... Whoa, dude. It's World of Warcraft. It's World of Warcraft. That's what ChatGPT says. The answer is World of Warcraft, and it's not particularly close. WoW has been Blizzard's biggest long-term moneymaker because it has stacked subscriptions and expansion sales, services, and microtransactions for more than 20 years. WoW, Guinness reported that WoW has already generated more than $10 billion by 2013. For perspective, Blizzard's SEC filings showed just how dominant it was in its prime. World of Warcraft accounted for 98% of Blizzard's total net revenue in 2009, 2008, 2007. But yeah, that's a long time ago. Let me ask it again. What about just in 2025, let's say? Let's say with the highest grossing game. It's less certain because Microsoft no longer publicly breaks out revenue by individual Blizzard game. Its financial reporting combines Blizzard into the broader Xbox gaming business. Microsoft's FY 2025 gaming revenue was about $23.5 billion, but that includes Xbox, Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda, Game Pass, third-party content, etc. There's no authoritative table, but the likely rank is it's still WoW. And then number 2, Diablo. And number 3, Overwatch 2. What do you guys think? It's Candy Crush? Yeah, they don't spit out the numbers, apparently. I mean, yeah, this Titan Forge thing has got to be juicing their numbers for WoW. Yeah, absolutely. You really believe that, guys, that there's 5 million people playing Titan Forge? It sounds like a ridiculous number. You really believe that? I have no idea. I haven't even played Titan Forge. You know how much 5 million is, guys? That is insane. There definitely is.
So they're just popping off. I bet you, yeah, it's King. That's the thing. Like Blizzard does include Candy Crush and stuff from Kings and all that. So there's a lot of other titles. Obviously, you got Activision part of it. So you got the Call of Duty series and everything else going on. Although I don't know how good the current Call of Duty is, or people I know buy it every single time. So there is that. And I guess they've dropped a lot of stuff. Then you have all the Hearthstone cards that are constantly coming out. And then mounts, right? Mounts, store mounts, all that shit going on too with the WoW store. So I guess there's a lot of ways for them to make money. And then you just have that strict stability of the freaking WoW sub, man. That's got to be one of the best things in the industry. So many have tried to do it, and many have failed. But that WoW...
Are you surprised that the price has stayed the same over all the years, those guys? It was $15 when we were kids, right? Was it ever lower than 15? How is like milk like $6 a gallon and the WoW sub's 15? You know what I mean? How is like a quarter pounder with cheese meal at McDonald's like almost $20 and the WoW subscription is 15? It is the wildest shit that WoW defies inflation. Classic should be free because WoW should be free. RuneScape was $5 a month years ago.
Sub that they collect from us every single month. That is just a great.
Do you guys remember buying the cards back in the day when you just didn't even have like a credit card? You had to go to the store and with cash buy like a WoW credit card and like scratch the back off and then input it.
Boom for the game. $15 a month puts them ahead of everybody else automatically.
Around the third best year in Blizzard's whole history is actually a pretty high bar. And it's not down to anyone's success. They've basically been fairly consistent. They've now grown 2 years back to back, and it's apparently the first time that's happened since 2017, which you'll remember as the year after Overwatch and Legion. So, where's all this success coming from? There are 2 games that Farah's calls out as being really successful. Of course, there's Diablo's expansion, which has seen massive praise for both story and endgame, and also Overwatch. She said they both have exceptional performance, and Overwatch had its strongest quarter since 2022.
What's going on
the
in
year that Overwatch 2 launched. Yep, somehow unlaunching Overwatch 2 kind of beat launching it. And look, that seems insane for those of us out of the loop, but if you look at what Overwatch players are saying about their game, it seems great. The story arcs, gameplay overhaul, and targeted branding.
The coolest IP at Blizzard, guys, it's a no-brainer, right? It's Diablo. They're the one thing at Blizzard that still has that amazing, beautiful art style. Their team seems cool. The people working on the team seem cool. They don't seem woke. They seem great, honestly. I wish the Diablo team was making Classic Plus, the new game. How have they like? How do they have immunity from all the Blizzard woke culture and stuff. Like where are they? I bet you they're like offshore. I bet you they're like another country or like another. They're in like the different place. No shot they're in Irvine, right? There's no way they're in Irvine. They're probably in like Europe or something. The remastered Diablo 2 is fucking amazing. For real, as always, the stream is goated. Hell yeah, Moth. Good to have you here, man. On a massive oil rig, give me a Diablo MMO and I'll ditch WoW. Honestly, man. You know the thing is, though, I hate to break it to you guys. You know Immortal is kind of an MMO. I hate to break it to you, Diablo Immortal is actually kind of good. And I don't really spend money on it. I spent $10 on it total, like just one time. Because I already got scammed before. I played a gacha game. I put like 10 grand into a game one time. And it was a gigantic, colossal waste of time. It was called Rise of Kingdoms. I don't know if you guys ever played that. It was so dumb. One of the dumbest things I've ever done in my entire life. But Immortal, there's a lot of content there. And it's basically an MMO. You can do raids. You can do all types of stuff. I don't play it anymore, but I had like a couple months where I was like, you know, kind of into it. 10 grand, but that I didn't put that into Immortal. That was into a different game. Immortal, I spent like $10.
Deals have apparently went down well with people. People are happy.
Isn't Diablo
made a
offices
bunch
in
of money,
London? That's
so-
what I'm saying. That wouldn't surprise me, Metagoblin.
Oh, it seems all's good over there.
Who's
but
that?
enough of that stuff.
I don't
This is
even
a re-
recognize these characters anymore. Who the hell's this? Who's this robot girl? Anyways, I used to play Overwatch a lot when it first came out, and I loved it. I thought it was a great game. And then, yeah, Overwatch 2, I just never got into it. So I guess they took it all back and went back to Overwatch 1. That's crazy.
So it seems all's good over there. But enough of that stuff. This is a WoW channel. What about WoW?
Yeah,
We've got severe issues with WoW's story and patch quality. Can't really get away from that.
Uh-oh, there's a big post. There's a big text post. This is gonna be crazy. Cargos, your line of thinking regarding the devs needing to swing big and doing a whole new game with all new quests is most likely completely correct as far as what they need to do. However, IMO, it's almost guaranteed to not happen through the lens of a new timeline entirely with 0 returning dungeons. The devs will make 90 to 95% entirely new quests, as you say, but they will use the same timeline and completely reimagine the same dungeons in a new way. Okay, it wasn't so bad. I think that they could, I feel like they could use the same dungeons, use the same zones, and that would expedite a lot of their development time. But they just reimagine them, you know. I think that's possible. I feel like to use 0 of the same dungeons completely from scratch, come up with 50 brand new dungeons. That does seem hard to believe, but I think it's more likely that they just like pick a different timeline, you know, like they pick a different timeline and then they like adjust the dungeons and they adjust the zones so that they're like slightly different. They'll sprinkle a little Disney on it. Yeah, that much is for certain, brother. That much is for certain. They're going to sprinkle a little fairy dust on the top, a little angel dust. The woke shit is like everywhere. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Pokey Perry? How's it going, man? How's it going, brother? I saw your video. I watched it this morning. I appreciate you reacting to everything, dog. I appreciate it, man. I know there's been a lot of people tearing my name to shreds, so it's cool to see Tello and you and some of the people calming him down and just. To be fair, I've been kind of rage baiting a little bit. NGL, just a little bit though, just a little bit. To be fair, I probably could have not said Classic Plus never existed, and just said more of they're making a new game. And got way less hate, right? If I just didn't say Classic Plus never existed, but...
And in this email, there is no call out for WoW in terms of it being a specific success, so it's possible it has a good impact to the bottom line, maybe not, who knows. What we do seem to actually know is their strategy is working for the company in general. They're releasing content people mostly like, and importantly, content that people are showing up to spend money for, and that may mean that some of the particularly macro microtransactions are doing well for them. You know, looking at Hearthstone, looking at Overwatch, etc. Now that we're more familiar with where Blizzard is, though, we've got to look at the future. BlizzCon is just a few short weeks away, and if they want people to actually feel as good as apparently their balance sheet feels, well, they're going to need to have some pretty big reveals.
So Blizzard's rich, guys? So Blizzard's rich? So Blizzard isn't penny pinching? People are saying they made COD with scraps. So you're telling me Blizzard is rich? They're the #1 studio at Xbox. That they have giga money. They have hundreds of millions of dollars. Is that true? So they have the money to fund this new game. They have the bankroll. Gazillions. They're the #1 gaming studio in all of Microsoft Xbox.
I think they will. I think
Okay,
Classic
the
Plus is
BlizzCon
getting
leak.
revealed.
I know I've shown you this BlizzCon leak before, but it matters here. Jez knows that it's out there, and he's been hinting at it being real. You see, in the same article, the
In September, BlizzCon will offer a glimpse at the near and long-term future of Blizzard's universes. Dude, it's obvious to me, bro. You think they use really visionary type language, guys. I need you to lock the fuck in right now. Whenever they're talking about this, whether it's a Grend or Holly or whatever, they use visionary, strong, bold, big language. They're using big potato language. You think they're making SOD 2? You can honestly tell me you think they're going to go up onto the Mythic stage and tell me they're going to nerf Brown Class? They're going to walk up onto the Mythic stage and they're going to say, we're nerfing Brown Class and buffing Ret Paladin, dude? You think that's going to be enough? These people are rich. They need something big. They're not trying to be Temu. They're not trying to be Temu Turtle WoW, guys. They don't want to compete with that's they're trying to do their own thing, go a different direction. They're rich. Country levels of wealth. SOD was a small team. We all have phones. Can't wait for Classic WoW Big Potato to drop. Kag saying his number one things is class balance really bummed me out at how Blizz has conditioned us to dream as small as possible. That's what I'm saying, Leffins. That's what I'm saying. We're getting on the same page here, dude. Is it starting to become clear to you guys? They're making something big. It's not just going to be a SOD 2, man. And actually, if you go back and look at all the language, all the posts, everything Agrend has said and all of them, their language is visionary language. BlizzCon will offer a glimpse at the near and long-term future of Blizzard's universes, dude. We already know the retail thing. It's already been announced, the last leg of it. Diablo 4 is out. They're trying to resuscitate. They're trying to defibrillate StarCraft. They're trying to hit it with the defibrillator. This has got to be the biggest thing. And the biggest thing at BlizzCon, they haven't done BlizzCon in 3 years, dude. 3 years. The last BlizzCon was 2023. They're trying to come back and with a big splash to make it even be like, why do we even do BlizzCon to begin with? It needs to be juicy. This has got to be a juicy BlizzCon. Do you agree? Juicy BlizzCon? Do you guys agree this is going to be a juicy, maybe the juiciest BlizzCon? Tickets are $500 right now. I want to go. I still don't have a ticket. I was supposed to go with Grays. I was supposed to get +1 in, but I had a couple people who put me as their +1. Blizzard denied all the +1s. Too much hype. Too much people. This is going to be a juicy BlizzCon. And you think Chris Metzen is going to go up on stage and say, guys, we heard your cries. Guys, we are nerfing Greater Magic Wand. We are nerfing Brown Class. Feral Druids now have Wind Fury Totem. Boomkins now have 17% increased spell power coefficient. 25% cheaper mana costs. Ret Paladins now have Crusader Strike. Guys, there it is. Boom. There it is, guys. There it is, guys. Classic Plus. That will be $100, please. $100, guys. We got the Epic Edition, the Mythic Edition, the Heroic Edition for you guys. You think it's main stage? I do.
Share that headline, he dropped quite a few hints. So BlizzCon will reveal The Last Titan. That's basically a given. Then there are transmedia projects, you know, the equivalent to Cyberpunk Edgerunners or Fallout. And if we're to read into those as hard as we can, well, it does look like an animated series and a TV show. Exactly what our leak suggests. Jez also says he's heard about mobile game spin-offs being developed with other partners. That doesn't sound too exciting to me, but remember that Hearthstone partners.
I've heard Blizzard is working on a variety of mobile game spin-offs. Who here, guys, be honest, have you softened your position on mobile games over the years? That's one of those things that I realized that I am a boomer. Because we were raised in a time period to hate anything on phone. But, like, the phone is the future. You still hate phone games. Really. You can honestly tell me you play 0 phone games. You play 0 phone games. One's in the chat. If you be honest with yourself, if you've played a phone game, if you had a phone game arc in the last year, type of 1 in the chat. Type of 0 or a 2 or something if you have not. If you've had a phone game arc. Wait, it's just me? Wait, what? I have main character syndrome? I'm the only one playing Immortal? Fuck. What? No way, dude. No way. All right, never mind. I was just kidding. I was just kidding, guys. Yeah, fuck phone games. I was just kidding,
That doesn't
dude.
sound too exciting to me, but
Yeah,
remember
dude, Immortal?
that
Fuck Immortal.
Hearthstone, a pretty damn good game actually, was also a spin-off. Of course, because these are partnered games, I'm thinking a lot more Diablo
Got
Immortal,
him.
and I'm assuming those
Got
will be
him.
more targeted at the
I
Chinese.
was just checking, guys. I was just checking, bro. I was just checking. Good job. You guys passed. I was just checking.
market. I can't say I'm gagging for a Warcraft experience in mobile, but I'm open to it as long as it's not another Clash Royale clone. Looking at you, Rumble. Moving through the games, though, Jez also brings up the StarCraft third-person shooter and even the next core Diablo project. The shooter absolutely has to come sooner rather than later, apparently. Jez didn't mention Classic Plus, of course, but he...
They say a StarCraft shooter?
StarCraft
is that
shooter,
confirmed?
boy?
Like that is coming?
That's kind of
That'll be an interesting one.
Didn't really have to.
That's another one I'd want to try at BlizzCon, right? Like I saw this if they had it as a demo. Yeah, that actually is cool. StarCraft Infantry or whatever they end up calling it.
know that is on the docket. Now, sure, none of this stuff is new.
Wait, you guys really don't like phone games? Dude, there's a phone game where you can play Counter-Strike on your phone, guys. It's like 1.6 Counter-Strike. You can literally play like Dust and Dust 2. It's called Critical Strike. You guys really don't like phone games? Man, for real? Even Hearthstone and stuff?
IP like we were going to get with Odyssey. But I think Blizzard's quiet success has proved the new IP isn't absolutely necessary. From all that we can tell, instead of risking it all on big expansion of entirely new things, this generation of Blizzard leadership wants to make sure that we're getting more of the games that we actually show up for.
Yeah.
Now, for years, we've all been lamenting how it felt like WoW's profits were siphoned off to fund failed projects at Blizzard. Like Titan. Overwatch was, of course, a genuine miracle, born from the corpse of Project Titan, the thing that burned all the WoW money. Project Odyssey sure looks like it was heading the same way as Titan. Maybe they killed it a bit sooner. And
What is this goo? They have massive egos. I do think they kind of have massive egos. Do you guys remember the State of Housing? The State of Azeroth? That was so uncomfortable for me watching that. Half of the State of Housing was a super ultra close-up zoom in of Eon Hazakostas' face. They could have zoomed out like 25% and we would have all felt way better, dude. It would have been a different vibe. Like they were like in there. Like I could see that guy's nose hairs, man. And the angle and everything, dude. I've never looked at a man so much in my life. What is this? Apple Vision Pro app review, Encounter Dinosaurs. Oh yeah, you think they're gonna have like some AR or something, and AR type of support? Microsoft HoloLens, Apple Vision Pro. I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think that means that when it comes to new IP, Blizzard really gets performance anxiety. And that performance anxiety, I think...
But the industry as a whole does. It seems like there's always just, let's just build another thing that's the same as the last thing. It happens in the movies industry too. That's why there aren't a lot of like new IP movies. You just continue to get like more Avengers, more Toy Story, Frozen 3 and Moana 4 and all this other shit. It's just, they just keep getting sequels or remakes. Right? You get another Jurassic Park, or you get like a remake of an Indiana Jones movie, or a remake of the Odyssey. Like there's always, more and more shit coming out that's just more of the same. Really. New IP is a scary thing, I think, out there for a lot of companies to invest in. It's lazy shit. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. Same with the games industry, though. Just like the movie industry. Now everyone's afraid to make a new title. They'd rather just either do like a remaster of an old game. You got all these remasters out there, or build off and can make an expansion off of the same game that they already have. It said that Blizzard became the wokest company in the world. I don't know about that.
What do you guys think? Is Blizzard the wokest company in the world? Up there, maybe top 5. Top 5. I still can't believe these guys never fixed Warsong Gulch. You can still get out of the map and stall Warsong Gulch forever, but they put bowls of fruit in the game, body type 2, body type 1, and they put Incubus in the game. And Warsong Gulch still broken, by the way. Still broken, by the way.
I don't know if they're the wokest company in the world, but I mean, they're just afraid to take risks, like a lot of companies out there. They're just so beholden to the investors that they're worried that if they do something that there's going to be heads rolling, so they'd rather just play it safe and not do anything too crazy or innovative.
Means that they waste time and money overthinking it, meaning that by the time whatever it is ready, it would just be too late. Like, say, Warcraft Rumble, a good enough game, but one that was probably 5 to 8 years late. But I bring all that up because, with hindsight, it's obvious.
Whoa, this is what I'm saying. Okay, guys, I know you guys hate phone games, but I gotta look at it for a second. This is what I'm saying. I never played this, but my girlfriend's kid, he's like 5 or something, right? He like downloaded it because he saw me playing WoW and he wanted to kind of play WoW himself. So I'm kind of a little tiny curious. Like, look, this is Orgrimmar, 1,000 Needles. It's kind of like somewhat a tiny, you have to admit, just a little bit, just 1% cool. Look, like Winter Spring, little Winter Spring action, dude. A little, what is that? What's in the bottom left? Is that Ungoro? Doesn't look like Ungoro. I mean, it's probably Ungoro. Ashenvale here.
Late, but I bring all that.
Look at that. Look at this. This is Warlord Colcanis. This is Warlord Colcanis, man. I know this.
Because with hindsight, it's obvious. All that investment should have just been going into more Warcraft this whole time. It's insane that it wasn't. But now, many years later, we're going to see what that approach seriously looks like, and as long as there's no major lapse in judgment, no undercooking it, Reforged style, well, this approach all but guarantees a baseline of success. People will show up for Warcraft. And what that means is that if you
That weird mobile Kalimdor just gave me lymphoma.
Look at a list of likely Warcraft projects, well, the next few months and years look bright. Last Titan, Classic Plus.
Yeah. Guys, I'm suddenly feeling like some weird, like, sort of masculine urge to go buy a Funko Pop.
TV shows, maybe the RTX.
I mean, this whole list right here, he's shown it like 3 or 4 times now. It is exciting if it happens. A live action Arthas ARPG. I mean, a live action series too. What the hell? That sounds amazing. Chronicles and an animated series. We're talking about like a Runeterra or a God, what was it called? Arcane, which was based on Runeterra. That's the League of Legends lore. That was a really good show. Imagine we get something like that from WoW. That'd be amazing. Obviously, Classic Plus, all that. That's what Camelot is and everything else in these expansions to come out. I mean, this list is cool. If they go through with it, I think there's a lot of good stuff that could come out of the WoW IP from it.
And Arthas games? Of course, those things have to be good, but with basically zero information to go on, all that we can do is hope. Which, to be honest, doesn't always work. But what we can also do is look even more far forward, to the far future. And just how much Warcraft it seems that'll hold.
There we go. He's talking about Warcraft. Here it is, guys. Lock in. This is going to be good, right? Surely Bellular's got something juicy to say. The far future is more Warcraft. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Come on.
One thing we can expect Xbox to do is siphon the profit from their winning things to sort of subsidize the failing things. Xbox will siphon off all their profit.
Oh, that's the OG Xbox, my favorite console of all time, guys. Look at that fat controller, brother. Look at that beautiful, beautiful. This is the Duke controller, guys. This is one of the goated systems of all time. This console was capable of 1080p in 2000. In 2000. Show some respect. Show some respect. There was only 2 games that actually ended up having 1080p support on it. One of them was The Matrix. This is one of the most goated systems. Playing NFL Blitz, playing Halo 1, Blood Gulch with the boys. Come on now. Come on now. Damn, Unk. Yeah, dude. That's right. Yeah, I never knew. Go easy on us, Unk. This is the best system. It had 1080p. I know. I was waiting for someone to say something. Isn't that crazy? It came out in 2000. It had 1080p. Look it up. The Matrix game. I think I played that back in the day. I just didn't know it had 1080p. None of us. This is 2000, man. Like, we all had the curved TVs. It probably wasn't even 720p. It was probably like 480. That's probably the standard resolution on TVs back then. Anyway, I got a little hot and bothered there seeing the Xbox.
Xbox will siphon off all their profit to support their failing studios. WoW will hit end of service when everyone leaves after The Last Titan. Blizzard will become the Diablo and Overwatch company. Xbox will bank everything on the future of John Halo and absolutely shit the bed, leading to the whole thing collapsing. That's the worst possible case. And it's mostly a joke. Mostly. Now, the post-Last Titan fears are absolutely worth addressing for WoW, because FF14 ran into the same issue with Endwalker. Endwalker was the end of a decade-long story arc, a
This looks like a game Shobek would love.
perfect stopping point for people who are just ready to move on. The Dontrell numbers back that up with a huge dip in players. But it's looking like a blip rather than an ongoing trend. Excitement around Evercold is growing and the devs are making major, obviously hungry to keep the game alive types of changes. Basically, the choice is innovate or die, and it seems they're choosing to innovate. That's definitely good, and it's what Blizzard will need. People are absolutely going to throw in the towel after a good enough 20+ year run. But if we can see that coming, then Blizzard can see it coming as well. And one thing we've noticed around the edges is they have been laying the story groundwork for a proper revamped Azeroth.
I definitely see that that's where Blizzard's going with this.
Revamped Azeroth. Revamped Azeroth. Is that sounding like Sod 2 to you, buddy boy? Buddy old pal? Is that sounding like Sod 2, or is that sounding like something big potato? You know what I mean?
Post Last Titan, we are going to get a reset to the game. That's definitely where things are going. I think while Classic Plus is going to come out and be the classic version of the game, we're going to almost have a classic revamp of retail as well. We're going back to old world Azeroth. There's going to be revamped zones. Revamps in terms of the way they did it in Midnight and not the way they did it in Cataclysm, where you're breaking the zones.
He's basically saying what we're saying, right? They're revamping the classic world, kind of like how they do in Midnight. Hold up, I need to run this back one time. Guys, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I need your help here. I need you to analyze. Let's go.
Game. That's definitely where things are going.
It's the end of a decade-long story arc, a perfect stopping point for people who are just ready to move on. The Dontrell numbers back that up with a huge
Is he saying that for retail crackers? I don't think so.
Like
I think he's saying it for classic. Let's listen carefully though. We got to lock in, guys. Our attention spans are pretty fried.
Trend.
After years of WoW abuse, WoW addiction, our attention spans are down to the goldfish levels, but we got to really try to listen here, okay? Active listening.
Excitement around Evercold is growing and the devs are making major, obviously hungry to keep the game alive types of changes. Basically, the choice is innovate or die, and it seems they're choosing to innovate. That's definitely good, and it's what Blizzard will need. People are absolutely going to throw in the towel after a good enough 20+ year run. But if we can see that coming, then Blizzard can see it coming as well. And one thing we've noticed around the edges is they have been laying the story groundwork for a proper revamped Azeroth.
I definitely see that that's where Blizzard's going.
I think when they're saying laying the groundwork for a proper revamped Azeroth, are you sure they're talking about retail, guys? I don't think so, man. They're laying the groundwork for a proper revamped Azeroth. I think that revamped Azeroth is this game. That's what I'm saying. The World Soul Saga is like coming to a close. You think that's for retail?
With this post Last Titan, we are going to get a reset to the game. That's definitely where things are going. I think while Classic Plus is going to come out and be the classic version of the game, we're going to almost have a classic revamp of retail as well.
Oh, a classic revamp. So even though he just said classic, he's using classic in a different way now and saying a classic revamp to retail. Okay.
We're going back to old world Azeroth. There's going to be revamped zones. Revamps in terms of...
He's saying old world Azeroth, though.
Of the way they did it in Midnight and not the way they did it in Cataclysm, where you're breaking the zones apart, but instead they still hold their old charm, but they're kind of bringing them up to modern day fidelity, and they're going to have quests and everything else going on and stories being retold and new stories being told in the old world. I think that's where they want to go with this, and all of it's going to kind of feel like the game's almost been reset a little bit. And I do think retail needs that. I think it'll be good. I'm excited for post Last Titan.
And that alone...
Okay, yeah, you guys are right. He's saying post Last Titan.
I think will stem the bleeding. I mean, let's be realistic. It's going to take a hell of a lot more than just an ending for people to give up their decades of hard work. Maybe throw in Tinker, a new race or two, and the promised character customization overhaul, and people will probably find excuses to stay for one more.
Bruh. They're top 5 for sure.
find excuses to stay for one more expansion. Never mind the new players that the TV show will bring in, should it happen and should it be good, and likely a situation of those new players having a better leveling experience than we do today. You see, what's clear to me is that for every danger in Warcraft ending a big chapter, there is an opportunity for the next one to do what it needs to do. Even if it won't look anything like the young and hungry Blizzard of 20 years ago, corporate Xbox-owned Blizzard have at least proven that they have what it takes to keep players coming back.
True.
I have severe misgivings about that in World of Warcraft, and I think it may end up, well, running into diminishing returns as lower and lower quality end up, well, hurting people's trust in the game, trust in developers, and of course risk engendering deep apathy.
I haven't
Though
seen
to put
this
those
yet.
worries aside for a second, there is another genuine fear. Xbox may notice that Blizzard is carrying and abuse that fact. Maybe hit them with higher expectations, more meddling, all the worst corporate instincts. You know, a little bit like if you're in a Soviet factory that manages to exceed its quota and then gets punished with a higher quota. Kinda worried that'll happen, but at least for now, it seems Blizzard are insulated
Has he shown the emails yet? I don't think so.
enough to make calls the way that they want to. So, going by the leaks that Jez is reporting on, Blizzard have found a way to crawl out of their recent failings, and the future could be very, very bright. And I guess we'll see if that's
The StarCraft
true in
third-person
about
shooter
3
looks
weeks.
interesting.
Though if you ask me, my number one concern, my number one, I suppose, black pill about the whole thing, is when it comes to narrative, world building, and quality of delivery, Blizzard standards have dropped. And what's even worse is that as they've dropped, and we've had multiple patches in a row across multiple expansions of this diminished quality, WoW's game director has basically just said, continually, that there is indeed no war in Ba Sing Se. And I have to say,
yeah,
if that attitude continues...
They keep saying, he's talking about patch releases, bad, like quality issues, bugs being on there on patch release, and Ian continuing to say that, oh, we've got the greatest, you know, scouting out about bugs and stuff like that, and we're doing a great job in finding these bugs. It just feels like he's saying something to us that visually we know is not true. So there's a bit of an issue there, and that's why he uses the Ba Sing Se example. Like, everyone knew there was a war, and he kept saying...
Dude, I don't think the emails are coming, man. This video is called Leaked Emails Reveal Blizzard is Making a Big Push for Warcraft's Future. We're almost at the end of the video. Let's keep watching.
There's no war in Ba Sing Se. We get it, Ian. You're trying to, you know, PR your way through this, but there's clearly an issue with the 8-week cadence. They just haven't been able to get it right.
Then I really think World of Warcraft needs something fundamentally different on the top, on multiple levels, because clearly they're definitely...
Warcraft needs something fundamentally different from the top on multiple levels. Like I said, does that sound like SOD 2, or does that sound like a bigger potato? Bigger potato.
Of good is not good enough for the modern market. And maybe that's why World of Warcraft didn't get quite the call out that Overwatch and Diablo did in Johanna Faris's letter. Indeed, that's why I've chosen not to bother with BlizzCon, and it's why, to be completely honest with you, I'm not interested in doing interviews with any of those Blizzard people, because quite frankly, they are a complete waste of time. They very rarely amount to much, and continually, we've just seen
Man's taking
interviews
shots,
that,
what the hell?
while they may speak...
Damn, Bellular. Holy shit. I love it. Dude, Bellular. Bellular. Oh, I like it when you talk to me like that, Bellular.
To reality, I think they don't comport with
Bellular came out
and it's
fighting.
especially frustrating in situations like patch 12.1. 12.1 deserves better than the launch that it got. Loads of people have clearly tried really hard to do really cool things, and the patch is actually packed with brilliant stuff. I would say the gameplay of World of Warcraft is really fantastic. It's just everything else around it, and if you want to learn about that, check out this video next.
Yeah, nice video. I mean, damn. Bellular fucking went off on Blizzard there at the end.
I didn't see any emails, boys. NGL. Unless these were emails. Oh, it is. Okay. And it just said Blizzard ended the year as the top performing studio in Xbox's studio division, and this past year has marked our third highest fiscal for top line revenue. So he's just talking about... There's one more email in there too. I don't know, bro. Bit of a stretch. I think they need a big potato, guys. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't know about retail so much, but I mean, this Bellular knows about retail. He's a retail guy. Yeah, I guess the storytelling, the world, it's all kind of fried. They're saying the gameplay's good, but everything outside of that, they need something disruptive. They need some like, they need a game changer, dude. They need a big potato. You think Blizzard's still on Bellular still on Blizzard's good boy list? Yeah, I think he's like a big enough creator that he is. I would say he didn't really say go like crazy, but yeah. See if I can find anything else. Anything good? 2 hours ago, is Classic Plus actually a brand new World of Warcraft? Oh, what is this?
With Hilton Honors Diamond status, enjoy the best confirmed room upgrades in advance.
Hilton Honors, baby.
Okay, what's your name, sweetheart? I forgot.
Is Classic Plus actually a brand new World of Warcraft? Go on.
Chat GPT.
Here we go. All right. I wanted to react to Cargo's stream here while I'm on holiday. Mike's different, Mike. So, yeah, you guys are warned in case I wanted to record something, and I actually stumbled upon this live stream of Cargo's. And
Guys, we've awoken a European on holiday. He's on holiday. It's almost as bad as when they're in hospital. What's he gonna say?
We've been talking a lot about Classic Plus, or rather, that we're not gonna get Classic Plus. We're gonna get some other version of this. I'm not really sure what he's on about, but he's saying it's a different game. And he keeps saying that it's a different game. And then, I don't know what to believe anymore. But honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. Blizzard's known for being absolutely fucking tone deaf. And apparently, according to Cargos, this new game is not built on vanilla. And maybe that's,
No, is that how I'm perceived, guys? Is that how I'm perceived, where I'm saying it's not built on vanilla? I think it's still going to be in the classic world. I think it's going to be classic inspired. Like it's going to be like retail and vanilla potentially. Like who knows exactly how it's going to go, but I'm not saying it's not going to be in the vanilla world. It's going to be in like Avalorian. I still think it's going to be like the same zones, Kalimdor, Eastern Kingdoms, all that, but it's going to have like an alternate timeline prequel,
Because a relevant question we should ask ourselves would probably be something like, why do we actually want Classic Plus in the first place? And I made a podcast with Wider and Kayato not long ago. And I said in that podcast, maybe a little bit controversial, that I think what the vanilla community actually really craves is not actually, Classic Plus. It is in reality a new MMO. But we think we want Classic Plus.
You guys, who's still with me? I feel you guys are asleep. The vibes are kind of weird. I just want to see if there's anybody actually still alive. Or like, we'll just probably call it after this. Does that resonate with you at all? The idea of like, we think we think we knew what we wanted, but we don't. Like, you think you do, but you don't. But like, we wanted Classic Plus, we wanted Vanilla Plus, we wanted finished vanilla. But Blizzard is like, you think you do, but you don't. You think you want this, but we're going to deliver you a much bigger potato, like a brand new game. Like you thought you wanted the Nerf Brown class. What you actually wanted was a whole new experience. You wanted something. You didn't want to go kill vermins into workers, into laborers, and then go kill Garrick Padfoot for the 500th time. You wanted something entirely new, a bigger potato, discovery, new world, new everything. I think that's definitely possible.
And we think we want Classic Plus because that is the closest thing to perfect that has ever been an MMO, right? And I saw Dave, the dev, bring up something with, the problems. And it started with the first expansion, TBC. It made all the previous efforts. It undercutting. I keep calling it undercutting. He had a different word for it. There was a better word.
Twitch keeps glitching.
His native language is English as well. So, but it wasn't redundant. Let me just check. I have actually took a picture of his in my notes here of what he called it. If I can see invalidation, yeah. So content, not only content invalidation, but gear invalidation. The gear undercutting, because whenever a new expansion comes around, that is now the relevant stuff. And everything before that, it became irrelevant. And once that train has left the station, which it did with the first expansion, well, unless you stop the train, that's how it's gonna go. Gotta get a new expansion. Everything you've done in the previous expansion becomes irrelevant. It's like going into
Twitch super glitchy right now. Gotcha. Thanks, guys.
There,
I thought you guys were all bots for a second. I was like, we still had almost like 300 on Twitch, and then how we doing on YouTube, guys? Anyone alive on YouTube still? Yeah, I got 200 on YouTube as well. Twitch chat is fucked. Gotcha. Now, thanks for the update. I mean, we've been having really good streams, guys. I feel like I need to like chill for a second and just say thank you guys for watching my stream. Have I been leaning into the content a little bit? Have I been rage baiting a little bit? You know what, man? Yes. Yes, I have. But it doesn't change the fact that Blizzard's making a new game, and it's in a new alt timeline or a prequel. And I really genuinely believe that to be true. But am I pushing some buttons, man? Am I pissing off the WoW unks a little bit? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a healthy amount. Trying to have some fun here, right? Trying to have a little fun. People are so conditioned to not get anything good from Blizzard that no one considered a new game could be even in the cards. Yeah.
And now today's lecture starts, and he hands everybody a piece of paper with, let's say, 10 questions. And the first question is something. Doesn't matter.
Whoopsie. No ad blocker. Keep it up, man. WoW content has been so stale and boring.
Start working on that question. And after 10 minutes, the teacher goes, okay, now we're done with the first question. I'll provide the answer on the whiteboard, and we move on to number 2, lesson number 2, or question number 2. And you guys, you start working.
Oh, this is an hour long, dude. This is a lot. This is a lot. This might be too much. This guy seems chill, though. Chillde. Solheim's everywhere, man. This guy has eyes and ears everywhere. Classic Plus isn't made for you. Hold on. We need something good, guys. Can somebody leak? Yo, somebody leak. Can somebody leak real quick? Here we go. Ebonheart. Ebonheart's going to save us right now. Check it out. Boom. Look at that thumbnail. Metzen. Blizccon revealed. Oh my god, it's another Doomer Cargo's video. 1 hour ago, Solheim. Seeing my face everywhere, guys. So we haven't reacted to an Ebonheart video like this for this past week. What will they announce at BlizzCon 2026? Less than 10 minutes. This is good.
We know that C+ is getting announced at BlizzCon, right? That's not even a maybe at this point. It's a guaranteed announcement. The question is, what does that announcement look like? Are they going to be announcing in this context new races, new zones, new raids, new classes? Are they going to announce the Heroic Epic Edition because that got data mined? That's real. These are real.
Yeah, I'll see you there, Nick.
Data mined. Or are they saving that for after BlizzCon so they don't have to talk about the pricing while they're on stage, right? Are they tying it into retail? Is this tied to retail? If so, how? If not, how? These are all questions they're gonna have to answer to some degree, right? This is all stuff that has to be like discussed in detail. Agrand on stage, Chris Metzen on stage. Like, who's doing the announcement? But that's not all, right? This is just the beginning of the conversation here, because the mainline event.
Ebonheart lost a lot of weight, huh? He looks pretty good. He looks pretty good, man.
The mainline announcement is the StarCraft shooter. Then retail WoW with the Last Titans trailer, and then WoW 2.0, whatever the hell comes after retail World of Warcraft, right? Because we know they're doing a 2.0 thing. It's not a brand new game. They're doing some sort of revamp to retail post the Last Titan. Azeroth wakes up, blows up the world. Whatever the story shenanigans are, the writing is very low quality regardless. Whatever the story ends up being, Azeroth awakens, alternate timelines, all this stuff, which ties then into the C+ announcement. You know, they have to finally announce WoD or the death of Moth. Rather the Lich King anniversary and the repeat forever fresh cycle release date of everything. Now, let's go over each step one by one, right? New races. If there's going to be new races, is it going to be the League Skyborn, Hidden Elves, Lost Elves, Shen?
Dude, what I was told, guys, for races, Ogres, Elves. But then I like backpedaled a little bit, to be honest, because like I do have multiple trusted sources that I definitely believe. I think what it is people have different like levels of involvement with the project, or like know different levels of things. and there's multiple sources that I do trust, but some of this stuff conflicts. So as soon as I like heard some conflicting stuff, I'm like, all right, I don't like want to say that that's 100%. I don't know. I heard there was some pushback. Like I heard specifically some of these things with elves and ogres, there's pushback on as well. I don't want to like get into particulars as well, but like, yeah, like that's just food for thought that it could be ogres and elves, but yeah.
Means hidden. What does that look like? Neutral race? Ogres? Furbolgs? The client is literally based up until the end of, in this context, Mr. Pandaria. Access to all asset models and rigs up to mob. They could just do the easy thing. Blood elves for horde, blood elves and goblins for horde, high elves, worgen for alliance.
Worgen, dude, I really don't want worgen. Is that just me, man? I really don't like worgen. Oh, yeah. Worgen goblin, that'd be such a bad look. Hopefully no, man.
That'd be the easy thing, easiest option, because you could just literally copy paste that. There'd be no effort on their part. Just activate it, it's done.
Panoxel is here for all the big.
Yeah, Twitch is fried right now. Fuck goblins, yeah.
Roadmap with new zones. You know, new wings, new bosses, new mechanic, brand new launch race. A raid. 10-man, 20-man, verse 20-man, 40-man, verse 20-man flex. What is it gonna be? New classes. Are we getting Death Knight, Demon Hunter, Monk, aka?
I heard no Death Knights. I heard no Death Knights and new class. But like I said, I'm not putting the house on that.
Existing class? Are we getting an original class for C+? If
hopefully original.
Is it Necromancer, Blade Master, etc.?
That's what I'm saying. I heard Necromancer. Who knows though? Blade Master sounds amazing.
The rewards for a Classic Plus player when we cannot have boost or WoW tokens? Are we also getting tenders from retail, but for C+ version?
Do you actually trust Blizzard to actually pull this off? This company has been dog shit for years. No. Yeah. I think the odds are stacked against us, against the game. Like I don't think modern Blizzard 2026 is likely to pull this off. I still hope that they can somehow make a good game. I'm trying not to think about that, you know. But yeah, like for sure, man, it's very unlikely if you look at their track record and just like how woke they are and everything, you know.
Mounts, toys, titles, etc. is very likely. Is early access, is 3 days early access coming C+? If so,
bro, you heard shit. That's why you're getting all the hate. You are manipulating as fuck. I just can't wait, dude, for BlizzCon. I wonder if these people are going to come back and say sorry.
How does this impact the entire culture and just entire culture? Leave it at that. Is it found photograph? If so, why? Is it alternative timeline? If so, thank God. Will Chris Metzen have much to do with this? Agrand is the GOAT. I'm hyped. You should ask Jay for his polling tool and poll your channel on a bunch of these questions. I honestly should, John. You're not wrong. That would probably be a very good tool to utilize for sure. I probably should. As you guys, Thrall should be dying since 57 years old. Thrall's gonna live for 300. What playlist is this? It's called White Girl Bangers. It's 14 hours long. It's a great playlist. Yeah, we are gonna get to that in a second. Let me go there. Is WOD coming? If so, are you stupid? With the death of Mop, what happened to the characters? Timeline of Fresh Forever, Wrath of Lich King, and TBC era servers, yes or no? Are we getting
There actually are a lot of questions to answer, aren't there? Yeah, when he lays it all out like this. That's one thing I'm wondering too. Are they going to do TBC era? I still hope they do TBC era. Oh, but they got a full plate, boys.
Big, juicy, fat roadmap like retail WoW does. All right, guys, this is the full list. What do we all think about this? So, We have written out this entire Classic Plus / Camel announcement of BlizzCon. And yo, Sneer, thank you for the follow, by the way. New races. What does it look like? New zones, new raids, new classes, Heroic Epic Edition. Are we finally splitting off from the retail WoW timeline? Oh yeah, new dungeons. Yeah, I guess. Let me add that right here. New zones. How many new dungeons on launch? How much has the existing zones changed? There we go. Well, MOP should be going to the Shadowlands for sure. But at the end of the day, we are getting either 1 neutral race or 2 to 4 new races for C+. We are getting 3 to 5 new zones minimum, but there's going to be a lot of existing zones that have changed. But how many new dungeons are we getting on launch? Are we getting 5 new dungeons? Or are we gonna get like 1 or 2 new dungeons, but every other dungeon has been reworked with a brand new wing and new mechanics and new things? Are they going to add like multi-dungeon, like multi-level dungeons? So for example, you go into, let's just say, you go into, not Diamond, let's say you go into Ragefire Chasm. Ragefire Chasm has a 1 to 16 section, but then there's another wing to Ragefire Chasm that's 30 to 34. Are they gonna do stuff where they expand the dungeon?
Interesting. That would be an interesting way to do that. Extend the existing dungeons.
And they give you more content to do in the existing dungeon. That would be cool as well.
That's what Turtle WoW does, right? They just take dungeons and add new wings to it. I saw a trailer where they did that to Wailing Caverns and Dead Mines. Yeah, makes sense. I can see them doing that. Just expanding on the original ones to make them feel fresh. So it's not like you're doing the exact same thing.
But the new raid. Are we getting Molten Core 2.0? Are we getting new wings, new bosses, new mechanics, a brand new launch raid, 10-man versus 20-man versus 40-man, or 20-man flex? Which of these options ends up being the best choice? And then it ties right back into the new classes. Are we going to be getting DK, Demon Hunter, Monk, or one of the existing classes from retail? We might. I don't see why we wouldn't. Or are we getting an original class for C+? And if we are getting an original class, is it going to be in this context Necromancer? Or is it going to be Blade Master? Are they going to add some new 6 specs to...
What sounds cooler to you guys, yo? Necromancer or Blade Master? New class. I don't know. They actually both sound pretty cool. I could see how Necromancer could be different from Warlock. I'm just like using my imagination, looking at Diablo and stuff. Blade Master is a classic though, you know? But I just don't know how it's going to be so different from Warrior. Like the theme of Blade Master though, so freaking cool. How it looked in Warcraft 3, the flag that they carry on their back, you know? Go invis.
We're not getting new classes. We're definitely getting the new specs. So for example, we'll be getting Warlock tank, Shaman tank, you know, the Time Maid. We'll be getting, I guess, a Warden Rogue with the tanking utilization. I know we're getting a huge amount of class revamps. Every class will be playable, utilizable. I'm not sure exactly what it'll look like, but there's gonna be a lot of things changing. On top of new stuff as well. The Heroic Edition, are we getting 3 days early access? Otherwise, how do you justify $90 of value into C+'s Epic Edition? $90.
Because it's a new game, dog.
For Epic, $60 for Heroic. How do you justify that without a level boost or a WoW token or Traders Tenders? If they're adding Traders Tenders, does that mean we're getting a kind of like a very shitty battle pass? It was actually a really good type of battle pass. The retail is like, you just play the game and you unlock it. It's really nice. Or are we getting 3 days early access? Is this tied to retail? Found photographs? If so, why? Why are they not letting the timeline separate? It gives C+ creative freedom to go with their own alternate timeline, own alternate universe, but they're not tied to retail. They don't have to follow retail's storyline, because retail story.
Twitch is actually broken, guys, by the way. I think we broke Twitch.
Storyline is stupid. And if it's an alternate timeline, thank God we're free. We can finally have a timeline where the Dark World doesn't open, where the Lich King stays asleep, where Cataclysm doesn't happen, where Mr. Pandaria, Warlords, all this stuff just does not happen, which then ties into 7. Is it gonna be Agron on stage or Metzen? Who's doing the announcements? How invested is Metzen into C+? How much time is he putting here? Is Metzen finally separating himself from retail and focusing more on his alternate timeline of C+, where he gets to have more change and do the things he didn't get?
Whoa, he's just saying alternate timeline with C+, like lackadaisically like that. He's spelling it all out, calling it C+, and then just goes easily into the alternate timeline. So does that mean Ebonheart believes there's an alternate timeline as well?
To do the first time around. Regardless, Agron's the goal.
Oh yeah, he has it listed out here. Is it an alternate timeline? If so, thank God. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm hyped as shit to see what he does on stage. Then they have to finally announce WOD or the death of Mob. And if WOD is real, why? Why is WOD real? Are you stupid? Why on earth would you ever announce WOD? Kill that shit right now. Then that ties into, with the death of Mob, what happens to the character? Does it merge into retail? Is it merging into retail? If it is merging into retail, that's gonna piss off a lot of people who just didn't bother grinding stuff that's not unlockable in retail anymore. So if you get all that stuff in Classic that's not available in retail because you played, people in retail will be mad. But fuck them, it's what it is. Then 9, Wrath Anniversary and the repeat. We know this is coming. This was in the leak slate. This one's not surprising. But the timeline, is it every 3 years we're getting like a full cycle? And do you get to, at the end of TBC, go from TBC to a TBC era? Or Wrath to Wrath era? And if we're not getting Wrath,
I've always wanted that forever. I've said that for years, right, guys? There should be an era realm for everything in the trilogy, Vanilla, TBC, and Wrath, and yeah, just one server that's going from 1 to 1, and like at the end of the year, you can retire at the era or keep it going, and then after the end at Wrath, you can just retire at the Wrath era, or like you just
TBC era servers, why not? And then 10, where is our roadmap? Where is the Classic roadmap? Because this is what retail WoW gets. Big, juicy.
What if Camelot is WoW 2, and retail and Camelot will converge at the end of the World Soul Saga? That is possible, Bevilja. That's what I'm saying. You really can't rule that out. I think that specific interaction is unlikely, but what I believe to be true is they will have 2 retails essentially, man. They're gonna have a retail for like Classic players and a retail for Funko Pop collectors. If you're a big Funko Pop guy, you're gonna have something. Play Animal Crossing Warcraft Edition, and then they're gonna have something for classic, a little bit more classic inspired
roadmap showcasing everything, and us Classic players get fucking nothing. So in this alternate timeline, we should be getting a lot. I'm just only curious how that's going to really look. But hey, BlizzCon is quite literally 23 days away. We're gonna find out the answer to all of these questions. And
he recorded this a couple days ago. Yeah. Yo, guys, I think I'm going to call it there. We've been live for 4.5 hours. Twitch is completely fried. And thank you very much for spending your time with me. Maybe I do something later today. You never know. Probably not. Maybe I'll do a video later today or something like that. I got to go do some actual work. By the way, I think people are having issues on Twitch. Mine won't even load. Yeah, Twitch is completely fried. So the stream, it's not our fault. Stream is just broken right now. Twitch is broken. But GG's, guys. Thank you for spending your time with me. I really appreciate it. I had a fun stream today. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Take it easy, boys. Let me host someone real quick, even though Twitch is messed up, but I'll try to host somebody. We'll host Boosty. See if it even works.